Manibody just subscribed. We.
Hello, hello, hello everyone. I'm almost set up here. I'll see y'all in just a moment. All right, hello, 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 welcome, welcome. Good to see everybody. Let me just fade out our intro music. Put on a little lo-fi. And let's see who is here first today. I've got a guess. Aegon Dragon, hello, hello, welcome. It's good to see you. Thank you for always being first in here, Aegon. It's nice to see that consistency. I'll never punish you for not being first, but it's nice to see you. Manny! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for resubscribing with a Prime sub. We got one of those Bezos subscriptions. And 20 months at that. Big 2-0. Another decade passed on the stream. That's definitely what that means, Manny. Thank you for being here for so long, and for subscribing for that long too. Wow. How you doing, guys? Altair, hello, hello. Good to see you. Oh, Aegon has chicken nuggies. Did you bring enough for the class? Azrael dude. Oh, Sunday Monster Hunter with Jose. Nice. Hello, Ricky. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling good. I've always got the Monday dreads on every Sunday. But other than that, good. And even the Monday dreads, they're such a usual thing that it doesn't really hold me back much. How about yourself, Azrael dude? How are you doing? Looking forward to chasing some tail with Jose tonight. For those of you who weren't around for the old Monster Hunter days, that's what we used to call it when we did it every Friday. Oh, let me actually switch over here. Let me let me let you guys see my face, huh? Just talking over the starting soon screen. We have started. Wiki called me old. I called you old, Manny? Did I? Oh, decades? I mean, sure. Aegon says, I'm honestly so excited for stream that I'm ready for it like 30 minutes before. Oh yeah? I'm glad to hear it. I appreciate that. Also, I unfortunately don't have enough for everyone. Well, I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to cut up individual nuggets. Everybody gets a piece of a nugget. It's This is how it works here, comrade. Hey, Jose, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. You, make it through work? Actually, you didn't have work today, did you, Jose? Sunday? I always forget. Finishing your meal soon? Nice. Just started up on this end. Ezra Dude says, glad to hear that. I'm doing good right now. It's been a good Sunday. After a day of cleaning, I'm resting and chilling right now. I started, because I have a bit of a monumental task. I clean up pretty well, my room and things like that, but over the course of the years here and some of when I moved in, I've accumulated a lot of cardboard boxes. And they're not even empty cardboard boxes. They're cardboard boxes that came with, you know, various things I've ordered over time. They have manuals and extra parts and this or that inside them. Or like foam to hold everything in place if it was electronics, things like that. And those have just built up in my walk-in closet. And on top of some of the shelves in that closet in my bedroom for a long time. And it's not that the boxes themselves aren't organized, but I just don't need them. And they're now in the way of me cleaning some other things. So like on my computer desk, for example, I have 2 monitors, I have my Go XLR, I've got a Stream Deck, I've got my phone set up, and then over to my right, I have a PlayStation 4 set up. And I haven't used that PlayStation 4 in years now. So it's just there collecting dust. I mean, occasionally, wipe clean and stuff, but it hasn't been activated. The fans haven't been turned on, all that stuff. So I want to pack away that PlayStation 4, along with some other things in the area. And I want to break out my Nintendo Switch. And set that up where the PlayStation 4 is and connect it to my computer and connect my graphics card not graphics card, I always say that, capture card for the first time so that I could actually stream Nintendo Switch stuff. I have all those items, but the monster that I must hunt, IRL, the one standing in my way, is the mountains of boxes inside my closet that is preventing me from having the proper storage space to move anything else around. So, today, I started breaking them down. And I started getting rid of some of the foam and some of the extra pieces that I don't need and keeping the ones that I do. But it's a lot of work to do. But that being the case, pretty soon, hopefully, I should have not only the room to move my PlayStation into storage and set up my Switch, but also space in my room to dedicate to an exercise area, because I have a decent sized room. I have a big mat that I can lay out and a couple of exercise things, not like plug-in equipments like treadmills and things. It's not that big. But there's a few things I've wanted to make space for, and I've kind of started that task today. So I had a little bit of productivity. It's going to take me a little bit longer, but it's on the right track. So, regardless of what productivity it is, productivity tends to make a day feel a little bit better. Yesterday, I just could not be productive. I tried so hard. I managed a little bit. I did some math. I did some math related to a game that I'm developing. To figure out something that I had been kind of like putting off for a while, because I'm like, I don't want to figure this out. I did that yesterday. That was my productive thing for yesterday, but I wanted to do a lot more work on that game, and it just wasn't coming out. So instead, I watched Final Destination. One of the movies that's again been on my to-do list to watch for such a long time, because it's a classic that's referenced all the time, but I've never seen it. I know the premise, of course. I think a lot of people know the premise of Final Destination, but I never saw it, so I watched it. It was alright. A little goofier than I thought it would be, to be honest, in premise. But, as I said, I tried so hard and got so far. Well, in the end, it mattered a little bit. Got a little bit done. Hey Froggy, how's it going? Have you had your dinner yet? Or is dinner in some form on the way? Bongo Cat. I should be making a Squiddy Cat Bongo Cat. It's such a simple animation. The majority of it holds still, it's just animating the little paws. And we have a Squiddy Cat mascot. I don't understand why we don't have a Squiddy Bongo Cat yet. It doesn't make sense. I could draw that myself. Aegon says, I got like 4 hours sleep and had to socialize with like 10 people. Not doing anything productive tomorrow. Yeah, that's fair, Aegon. Gotta get that battery back. I mean, that sounds fairly usual to me, but I don't aim for it. These days, I try to get at least 6 hours of sleep, but I usually go for 8. And I get 4 plenty. But I don't try to go for 4 anymore. That's just how it ends up working. I lay in bed and my brain doesn't want to shut off and this or that. Or I wake up early and can't fall back asleep. Though that's less of a problem. Your parents abandon you, Froggy? No dinner coming for you? Well, let me know if you want me to order you something. Happy to. Jose says, I've been wondering the same. You got the skills for it. Oh, hold on. I've been wondering the same. You got the skills. Oh, the bongo cat. Okay. I'm like, I gotta bring back a short-term memory for a second. Scroll through my topics that I just talked about. Yeah, I really should. I should just do it. You want a beef Wellington? Do you have any delivery beef Wellington near you? I kind of doubt it. I don't think they usually deliver those things. Aegon says, I literally didn't get to sleep until like 7 a.m. Similar, Aegon. I was 6:30 a.m. Give me that meat. Because I tried to be productive for so long and I couldn't, so I'm like, you know what's a good like pre-bedtime movie? Final Destination. Kept me up until like 6:30. Give me that meat. A sound clip that came from me and Jose's Monster Hunter World playthrough before. It's froggy right now. Can confirm I was there. Oh, you guys were playing Destiny? That's another thing. Like, I should have realized I wasn't gonna be productive. I forget what stream we were in. What was it? Cybas? No. Well, anyway, I saw you guys planning to go play Destiny, and I was almost like, screw being productive. Count me in. I'll join you guys. But I hadn't yet, like, come to terms with the fact that I wasn't gonna manage to be productive. So I didn't pursue that, and I stared at Game Maker for a while, and eventually ended up getting some maths done related to it. So it is good that I got that part done. That's necessary for my game. And I'm glad that I at least got that bit of productivity done. Yeah, I almost joined you guys in Destiny, or I almost asked. Who knows? You guys might have said, no, I don't want to play with you. And then never came back to my stream and left my Discord and blocked me on social medias. It's quite possible. Froggy says, I want to play Puyo Puyo Tetris. I do miss it. That game was pretty fun. I think I was in just about the right weight class of what I should have been. Like maybe Pio and especially Meowie might have been a little bit more advanced than me, but at least I had a chance of winning. And for those who those two people who made up the 1% of people who voted for me in the prediction of who we're gonna win on the last match. Their faith was well placed. Altair ended up, I think, I forget, like it was a 1,000. It was a 1,000 vote. A 1,000 point vote from Altair, and it became like 84,000 points as like a victory. What do you mean you're welcome, Azrael, dude? You had no faith. You didn't vote for me. It was Altair and Steel Golems. I remember the two. Doesn't show channel points. Yeah, I don't know how to find. Maybe it's points. Is it exclamation point points? No, because that's something else, right? Yeah, I don't remember. There's like some way to see people's channel points, I think. I'm curious to know how many Altair has now after that victory, because 80-something thousand points is a big way to pass a lot of people. That's a lot of points. Like, nobody had faith. Everybody was like, oh yeah, definitely Meowie. And a couple of people were like, you know what, Pio might take this. And then 1% of people were like, I believe in Ricky. And you know what, you guys won. And I watched that VOD recently again too. I know Froggy would have been on that as well, but she came in just as like the voting was ending. She was like, Ricky's got this, I know it. And she was like, oh, the voting ended too quickly, so she didn't get to vote for anybody. But she had my back. But the point I'm trying to make here is, I'm worried that if I were to play Puyo Puyo Tetris with some other people, especially if I just let the community come in general, that I would just get curb stomped every single time. I've already had the experience, perhaps not on my stream, but on some other people's, like Froggy's in the past and Jose's playing Tetris, of playing against some people, stairs, who just make everybody else not have any chance to win. So I don't usually play my own Tetris and open it up to the public. This is so sad. Alexa played Despacito. It's not you, Froggy. I'm talking about Manny. If it's not clear enough, I'm calling out Manny and calling him some people. 320,000 points now, Altair. I forget how much like Jose had and stuff, but you're probably up there toward the most just from that one prediction, because a 1% payout is very rare. Usually it's a lot more balanced, or people have a good sense of who's gonna win. I feel like I just scammed the whole lobby like I was pretending to be bad. You're at 312, Jose? Yeah, so Altair's probably top. Because I kind of doubt... like, I know, Jose, you're usually at least lurking. I would be surprised if anyone had higher than you. Given the amount of time you've been here and how often you've lurked. So, yeah, Altair passed you with the prediction. There's a Switch one called Puyo Puyo Champions. Does that have Tetris in it, or is that just Puyo Puyo? I like myself some Puyo Puyo. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine when I was a child. Hey, Techno, how's it going? Me and Maddie passed the virtual J. I don't need that, Techno, but I appreciate it. How you doing today? Redeemed hydrate? Okay, will do. I've got myself Arizona green tea and water today. I'm gonna have a sip of the green tea. You sure hope it has Tetris, else you're not playing? They're not all like a mixture of both, I don't think. Yum. I don't know, maybe I got inspired to perform better while Froggy was watching. I remember that people kept saying, especially Matreus was going on and on about it as I was playing, being like, somewhere Froggy is cringing every time he saw me play the Tetris portions. Like, you know what? When Froggy's here, I'm gonna win my matches. But I feel like I scammed the entire lobby. Like it was like I pretended to be bad the entire time we were playing, and then I won the final 2 matches when people's points were on the line. You know, it was more of a formality. I appreciate it. Proper politeness. You can't perform better when watched. You know what they say, a watched man never plays. I'm not sure. Not sure who they are in that case, Jose. Yeah. It's okay if you have performance anxiety. I hear it's pretty common in men. Yeah. Yeah, I see nya time, nya, Manny, nya. You happy, nya? It's never gonna be as bad as the clip you guys took from that stream, nya. God dang it. Nya. Oh, and there's the hood. Yeah, I need to stop saying short sentences. Yeah. You're getting too much bang for your buck. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. This week, we have 2 collaborations. Of course, the one that we're doing tonight with Jose. Yeah, which at this point, it almost feels weird to talk about me and Jose playing something as a collaboration. It's 2 friends getting in and playing a game together, yeah, but I'm still gonna count it. Yeah. We're gonna be playing Monster Hunter World tonight, starting a half hour sooner, probably. But later this week, I mean, finally comes another collaboration. Some of you have heard me say that I had a collaboration in the works with somebody that we have yet to ever play with. You guys remember that? And I was like, it'll happen sooner or later, because it's tough sometimes to find time where two people are available at once. I'm gonna pop up my schedule. Prepare to be flashbanged. Oh, it didn't take up the whole screen. Well, now you can get flashbanged. Ah, there's the flashbang. All right. Today, Monster Hunter with Jose. And Thursday is the one I was just talking about. We're going to be playing with Flays Fires. Another friend I've made here through Twitter originally and then into Twitch. Or at least I discovered her through Twitter. And went to Twitch and is hard to see there. What are you watching on mobile, Jose? Wish you could see the schedule this big on Twitter and Discord, but they force it to be so small. Oh, really? It's like it opens up nicer for me on Twitter and Discord on PC. Interesting. Well, maybe, I mean, I'm glad you said something, Jose. It probably depends on people's computers and versions a little bit or something, but maybe I can like double up the size before I upload it. You said it before. It's hard to catch everything that's said. I'm glad I at least caught it this time. But yeah, maybe I can try doubling the size before uploading it, see if it helps. Although actually as a GIF, I forget which one has a problem with it. Discord or Twitter, one of them has a problem with you uploading a GIF that's above a certain size. But yeah, at least one of them I think I'll be able to. And yes, Manny, you have noticed the other one I didn't talk about. I want to give a shout out to Flays Fires here in a second, since we're going to be collaborating with them. But on Tuesday, between these two collaborations, I'm going to be playing Only Up, which for those of you who don't know, is the newest game, I think, created by Bennett Foddy, same guy who made Getting Over It. Only Up looks to be even more janky than Getting Over It. It is a full 3D game instead of like the 2D perspective that Getting Over It had. And the notion is still to climb up something really, really high that there's very high chances of falling and losing a ton of progress and having it be frustrating. That's Only Up. We might just be doing a one-off. I sort of just want to check it out. So Tuesday is going to be Only Up. I think it'll be a good stream for chatting while I'm playing, because there's not a whole lot else going on there, and I'm probably going to fall a lot. So I may only ever play it once, but it's worth checking out. And hey, if I start feeling it and feel the challenge and want to try and complete it, we can always come back. It's gonna be a fun stream. Well, for us, I don't know for Ricky though. Jose says they freeze the GIF instead, or at least for me. So that doesn't happen for me on Twitter. When I blow up GIFs, I just get to see them bigger. That's interesting. I had to scroll up for a second to make sure you meant on Twitter and not Discord, but yeah, I got it right. Your eyes, all right, fine. We've already shown the schedule for long enough, so I can drop it. But I am going to pause the lo-fi here, so that we can do a little shout out for Flays Fires. We can get a Flays Fires clip. Let's see what happens. Clip.
Hopefully there's not like an actual like track that could come and like destroy me.
Oh, what's the name of this one? Dark something? It's like originally has like, the monkeys, like Pac-Man like, kind of game.
Track cart, whatever it's
I know
called.
This one.
Oh, there's multiple ways to go. Man, you just jinxed yourself. I did.
Are we gonna get a scream in here? I'm wondering why it's a clip. Anyway, I have. Oh, I heard it on the track. There we go. That's why it's a clip. I've had a lot of fun over at Flaze Fires' channel before, but Azrael Dude, yes. I mean, I don't know if you just didn't listen while I was talking about the schedule, man. But that's who I said I was going to be collaborating with this Thursday. Man, Azrael Dude. Brand new person. It's the person who I've been referencing on previous weeks when I was like, I've got another collaboration in the works with somebody we've never played with before and who is outside of our circles. And that's Flaze Fires. She's fun. I've had fun over at her stream a few times. I don't think I've ever had the chance to send a raid over there, so I think it is completely out of the radar of you guys. So it will be a fun time to kind of meet a new community. And you know what we're going to be doing? I mean, you guys probably saw the schedule. Flashbang! Demonologist. I don't know who knows Demonologist here, but it's very Phasmo-like. It's basically Phasmophobia, but with extra jump scares, and possibly more types of ghosts, but to be fair, I haven't played Phasmophobia in a long time, and I know they added a lot to it, so maybe the more ghosts thing isn't true. But yes, it's Phasmophobia, but with extra jump scares and types of monsters and this or that. And neither Flaze nor myself have played it for any longer than to just make sure that we could actually successfully get in a lobby together, to make sure it wasn't buggy. So we're probably gonna die. And Flaze scares easy. I jump at games sometimes. It's hard for the game to do. You don't usually hear me say much from getting afraid, but Flaze scares easy. So I think it's going to be a fun time. Stretch, I am currently doing it. You never saw me jump? Well, the most recent time that I jumped was in Resident Evil 4. My first encounter with a regenerator. Working out my neck here a little bit because I don't jump too much. Nothing back in Phasmophobia scared me enough, and that's when I was on cam. I don't think I played a lot of scary games when I was on cam. Nothing in Phasmo scared me enough to jump. I just got, I got the general spooky feelings, which, like you say, is like the stares intensely, kind of the equivalent of like this. But on cam. But I did jump off cam as a VTuber while playing Resident Evil 4 on the first encounter with the regenerator, because I didn't know that when I knocked it down and it was on its belly, that it would then jolt forward on its belly and pull me down. Like, that's the part that got me. It was spooky and it was creepy looking at first, and I was shooting it and it wasn't going down, and I was freaking out. I was like, oh god! But it didn't scare me that way until I knocked it over. And then I was like, okay, I got a brief moment here to reload. And then it just jolts forward on its belly. And it pulls me down. That one actually gave me a jump. And I haven't had one of those for a while. You wish you could see my face? There are times where I think about, like, what if I just went back to live cam streaming? Because I did have fun with that too. And it was nice to have PNG for those times where I didn't feel like looking nice in front of the camera. But also, I enjoy the VTuber thing. And I don't think those things blend terribly well to be like, oh, some days I'm going to be my live 2D model, and some days I'm going to be FleshTuber. So I don't know. I'm still like mentally figuring out what the best delineation between those two things is. Whether I end up, oh, and let me actually put back on our music too while I talk here. Whether I end up doing the occasional webcam content on Twitch, or if I'm like, all right, maybe I'll make like a secondary channel somewhere, and just have it be my face all the time, or like, yeah, there's huge pros and cons to both, Manny. Clearly, you guys loved the cosplay content. And If I keep letting you guys choose cosplays, I'll be lucky if I'm ever cosplaying a male character. Because that never happened. Chica Chica. Manny, do you really want the curse again? There's definitely benefits to the flesh tuber, and honestly, I do believe truly that the webcam content appeals to a larger audience. I think that there are more people on things like Twitch and YouTube and things that would prefer to see somebody's actual face, because you get the genuine, like, reactionary looks on them. A good VTuber model can give you an idea of those. And VTuber models definitely have pros too, don't get me wrong. You can get a lot of expression out of them that a real face doesn't put on, especially if the person themselves is not very expressive, because some people aren't. If the actual person isn't too expressive, a VTuber model can give them a little bit more. And of course, you can look like a cool, interesting way you couldn't normally. I didn't put any horns on, or I'm not a ghost person or a furry or like a vampire or robot or anything like that. And my VTuber model is still just a person, but I wouldn't have this like cool pink dipped hair in the the semi cyberpunk vaporwave Decora outfit that I have with the splotches on it. I could. You know, there's elements of you could be a webcam streamer and you can really do yourself up before streams to look like interesting. And if you go through all of that effort, you're probably going to get a lot of attention. I mean, like if I got like fancy weird clothing or put on odd lights, or like you can get quite showmany as a webcam streamer, of course. It's just some days it's difficult just to say, okay, I'm done with work. Somehow I'm gonna like comb my hair and try to look nice just to plop down in front of the camera. Which is why I had the PNG to sometimes be like, all right, today I don't want to be on camera. So trying to go the extra step to be like showman and cool looking on camera every stream, real tricky. But those things are all still in my mind, you know? I mean, I may have paid a bunch of money for a VTuber model. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the VTuber life. At the same time, I'm still considering stuff with my real self. I don't know if that will be Twitch. I don't know if that'll be a different YouTube channel. I don't know if I'll end up switching back to live cam at some point, but it's all in my consideration. Now let me see what you guys are saying. As Rude says, her sunshine smile on the oh wait, hold on, I must have missed something. Let me go back up. I just want to see her face again, Ricky. Her sunshine smile on the cam when 30 gift sub just happened on a stream where some other gift her $20. And here with my diamond, with my sickest pickup line holding up. But I think that's the past, and it's okay, we'll support you. I mean, if you're intending to say her for all of that, and the 30 gift subs and all that stuff, Azrael dude, this little bar on the bottom for the Rachel stream, that's gonna be webcam. That's not Rachel VTuber. That's a webcam stream. Rachel VTuber does not exist yet. There's a lot of extra effort that has to go into that, including like some of the design. Thank you for the applause. But yes, that one is gonna be a good old-fashioned Rachel webcam stream, same as you saw Rachel in the past. But the question is, will Rachel have a beard? You know, Manny, I had a beard back in the days of Rachel before too. Rachel didn't have a beard. Rachel's not gonna have a beard. Lady D had a beard, because Lady D wasn't a filter. Although I had a bunch of people say that I looked surprisingly good as Lady D with a beard. Somehow it worked a little bit. I'm not sure how. Can Rachel have a beer though? I mean, maybe. Somebody gonna buy Rachel a beer? I don't know. I don't know if Rachel likes beers or not, to be honest. How you doing, Darthnia? Good to see you. Azrael dude's like, drunk Rachel stream? Nobody's getting drunk. Doesn't mean a beer can't happen, though. How you doing, Darth? Good to see you. I've still never been drunk in my life. Tipsy, best. Never drunk. So I've not suffered a hangover before. And you know, from what I hear, hangovers, they were never fun. But they're a lot less fun when you get into your 30s and older. And then every bit older you get past your 30s, hangovers become a little bit less fun. And I already have headache problems. So I'm thinking I could probably put up with never having a hangover in my life. Beer and hot tub. Listen, Darth, my stream setup. My stream setup is in front of a camera, between a camera and a wall, very close together, in my bedroom, over wooden floors, on the 3rd floor of my building. Where the heck am I gonna put a hot tub? You go now, Wiki. See you soon. See you soon, Jose. 15 minutes. See you then. What type of drunk you think you'll be? I mean, I guess I don't know, right? Like, tipsy, I suppose, could give you insights. So no beer, fine, yeah. I said there could be beer. I'm not gonna get drunk from a beer. I've had beer before. It's alright. It's not that I don't drink alcohol, I just drink alcohol in social situations and not a ton of it. The sleepy type, the angry type, the dumb type. I do not think I would be an angry drunk. Unless, like, things really switch between tipsy and drunk. Like, I can never say for sure if I've never been drunk before. But it seems that it's mostly sleepy and then a little bit dumb. But, like, the dumb, it's hard to say whether that's drunk or not. Because you guys know the kinds of jokes I make, the stupid humor that I have. Like, if I'm being social and I'm just trying to make people laugh, I say dumb stuff, even if I haven't had any alcohol. So I think, like, mainly my experience is, at least if the tipsy can influence it, can hint toward it, that I just get sleepy from it. But I would highly doubt that I would become an angry drunk. There's no evidence in my history in my past to insinuate that one. But again, I've never been drunk, so I suppose if it has a habit of kicking in a completely different person, which I guess it does for some people, especially, you know, alcoholics who've got the addiction, you can be a very different person when you're drunk. I can't say for sure. I'd just be surprised. I don't get angry easy. You personally think Ricky will be a nya drunk? You think I'll just instinctually start saying nya all the time when I'm drunk? Well, now Azrael dude really wants to see Rachel do it. I don't think we've had Rachel nya before. Actually, that's a good thing for me to remember. I better shut off the 1 minute nya, 1 minute ASMR before Rachel comes on. We didn't have those redemptions before. I gotta save Rachel from the new redemptions that there are. I'm also gonna have to remember to actually shut off the ones that are related to the VTuber, like putting up the hoodie and stuff, because even if it was just Rachel on screen, I feel like you guys would still try to redeem like Bonkhammer and the hoodie and things, and it just wouldn't work. You never got drunk, so you don't know? Oh, you haven't gotten drunk either, Ezra, dude? Now, do you just not drink alcohol? Or is it just that you've never drank enough to get drunk like me? When was the last alcohol I had? Oh, it actually wasn't that long ago now. It was in Boston when I went there with Froggy. I got a pretty decent hotel. And the person was chatting me up at the clerk at the hotel was chatting me up when I was checking in for the first time. And it came up that I was there as a vacation like just after my birthday. And later I get a knock on my hotel door, and I go there and it's the clerk, and he's got a bag. And the bag is full of various candies and snacks, filled to the brim. Like, this bag is stuffed. And he's also got two cans of IPA, IPAs in his hands. And he's like, happy birthday. And he gives those to me, the 2 cans of IPA and the bag of candies and snacks, and a card that he himself and the various other hotel staff downstairs signed to say happy birthday to me. Even though I never asked for that sort of thing. That was just something that came up when he was chatting me up down there, and I guess they decided to do something for it. It was nice. I haven't had something like that from a hotel before. But I did drink one of the IPAs. I think that might have been my first time specifically having an IPA, and I didn't care for it, to be honest. I drank a bit of it. I think I drank most of it, and then I poured out the rest. But, yeah, not so good. The flavor of that one wasn't so good, but I appreciate the gesture. So I did try it out. Azrael, dude, I didn't see an answer to my question. Do you drink any alcohol? Or do you just abstain? I can't remember. I think like the last time I actually got tipsy was quite a while ago. Actually, no, not as long as I thought. I was gonna say like maybe even 2016, 2015, when I had a couple of drinks in a row because they tasted good. They were these like fruity cocktails at a Mexican restaurant that I was at. They tasted real nice, and I didn't realize how much they were affecting me until I stood up and was kind of dizzy. But I did get tipsy again when I went to Korea, because I social drank there as well, and they drank a lot socially. Now, I didn't drink as much as some of the people did, but I did get like the little bit of dizzy from it. So that was 2019. I think that was the most recent time that I've actually been tipsy. So it's been 3 years. 3 years without even getting tipsy from alcohol. Perhaps we'll have some on stream at some point, but I don't want to ever do a drunk stream. I just don't need that in my life. Hold on, I got a message over here. I just want to check to make sure it's nothing important. That is fine. And and that's fine ish and funny. It's nothing I have to work with right now. All right. So as you guys saw, and as most of you know, we are done with the 2 long games that we were playing, Inscription and Resident Evil 4. Some might not consider them long, but they're long in terms of streaming. We finished them both, and there's been talk about what game to try next. And obviously this week, with the schedule that I'm gonna flashbang you with again, Monster Hunter Only Up, Demonologist, none of those are long games. They're not our next commitments. I suppose possibly Only Up could be a long game if I wanted to commit to beating it, but that's not the case. So there's been discussion about it, and as daunting as it might be, I'm thinking that the next long game I am actually gonna start up, and you know, don't give me a hard time if it ends up being something else, if a whim hits me. I'm thinking we are going to finally start Elden Ring. Again, I did start it back when it first came out, but that was a little bit more me pushing myself to play it because it was brand new and I'd been looking forward to it, but it just wasn't the right time for me. So this is going to be the time where we start up Elden Ring. I put some time into making a character, possibly even off stream before I see you guys, just so I get through the character creation, because I really want to put the time into character creation. And then I'll not progress except to like a bonfire, since you guys have seen me play the very beginning before anyway, and we're actually going to dedicate ourselves to Elden Ring. And I always say us instead of me. I'm like, we'll be playing. Tonight we'll be playing. Or we're going to dedicate ourselves to. Or this is our first stream. Because you guys are here with me for the ride. Alright? So if you're going to get me to dedicate myself to something as daunting as Elden Ring, that we might be playing for years to finish the thing, then you guys are locked in with me. Alright? But yes, expect Elden Ring possibly as soon as the next week, and by the next week I don't mean this coming one that we've already got on a schedule, but the next schedule that comes out after the one you saw tonight may actually have Elden Ring on it, and we're gonna get down to business. And I'm honestly really looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to Elden Ring for years, but like I said, when I tried to play it when it first came out, it just wasn't the right time. My brain wasn't ready to commit to it. I couldn't find like the right character archetype I wanted to play. I kept trying to make people like Thanos or Loki or something. I'm just gonna play as either myself or Rachel. I'm gonna get into the character creation, I'm gonna mess with it. I'm gonna make myself or Rachel, and I'm gonna go into the game ready to experiment. And we're just gonna commit. And I'll see if I can get past, I can't remember his name, but there was that one boss that's like one of the earlier bosses that was just on the bridge that has this like big glowing hammer thing, I think, that I got to and couldn't get by. Just an early story boss, not very far in the game. So that'll be sort of my point of thinking about my brain, like if I can, like his name is on the tip of my tongue, but if I can just get by him, then I'll have made progress, and I'll be like, we're in it now. Pog, Aegon, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. My brain is in the right place for Dark Souls again now. It's a real daunting prospect to say we're gonna commit to it on stream because of how long it is. Like, the entirety of my Fallout 4 playthrough was like 104 hours. The entirety of my Monster Hunter World playthrough with Jose was about 140 hours. Elden Ring could easily take me, over 100 hours. Possibly between those two, possibly more than those two. And I used to stream more hours. So the amount of days, streaming days, it'll take to actually get through those is gonna be crazy. But everybody's been asking for it long enough, and I'm excited about it, so I don't really see any reason to avoid it any longer. So that's what to expect very soon, possibly as soon as the next schedule that comes out after this one, Flashbang. Jose says we'll be on VC. I'll be there in just a second, Jose. In fact, I think that I've basically covered everything I wanted to say, announcement-wise. I will try to, I'm having a little bit trouble coming up with them or getting setups ready for them, but I am going to try and do some streams that are a little bit more variety. Maybe just because it's easier to set up, I'll have to get over myself, get over the having somebody watch me as I draw a thing, and do an art stream soon, because I do want to try a little bit more variety. I know I've had only gaming streams for a while here now, but I'm very excited for our collaboration with Flaze coming on Thursday. I hope a lot of you can come by and say hi to Flaze and see what Flaze's community is all about, because that could be fun. And then on the next week past that, I'm looking forward to starting Elden Ring and maybe thinking about what we can do to be a little bit more variety. We might have another day watching some of those like Kurzgesagt videos because I love those, and I really like the conversations that come out of them even more. That we pause them a lot and just have the conversations here about crazy theoretical science. Sometimes it goes off in a completely different direction, and then we're like, oh yeah, we were watching a video, right? I guess we'll get back to that now. All right, let me go find. Actually, first, let me suddenly pause the lo-fi. Let me go find it here. Joining into VC with Jose. I am in the VC. Jose is currently deafened, but you see him on screen. And I'm going to start opening up Monster Hunter. How many of you guys, I know there's not too many people here right now, how many of you actually found my stream during a Monster Hunter World game with Jose? It is the game that I have played the most on stream out of all of them. Fallout 4 was long, it's up there. But Monster Hunter World... Oh, hi Jose!
Hey! I was waiting to see your reactive up here, so that's how I knew that you were already connected. I'm like, I should join in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just talking about how Monster Hunter World has been the game that I have played the most hours of on stream out of any game.
Mm-hmm.
Fallout 4 is close. Well, actually, it's not even that close. Fallout 4 is like 104 hours. Monster Hunter is about 150 now. And it's all been with you.
Yeah, I really like Monster Hunter a lot. It's my favorite game of all times.
I am thinking I should try to get back into Rise at some point, but World just like grips me so much more at the moment.
Has a tight grip. I've been playing Rise here and there. Like I've been trying to catch up on the new content, but I still made a new character so I can play with new people. And I still have the character that we both started together, but you know, if you ever wanna start all over on that one as well, I'll do it.
Yeah, probably next time I start Rise, I should probably just start it over. But we were pretty close to the beginning anyway. I think we fought like 2 monsters together.
Yeah.
Hold on, you guys might be hearing Monster Hunter sounds in the background. I don't have the screen up because it's misbehaving. It says that it's in full screen mode, but it's giving me just a window. So I'm seeing if I can fix that. There we go, that looks better. Oh right, and I have to change the zoom of the screen because for some reason Resident Evil like decided it was going to be a different size than all my other games, but only like toward the last couple episodes.
Is that why you were having a little bit of lag spike at the end?
I don't think so. That was just like for one hallway. Not sure what was up with that hallway, but it corrected itself after that one.
Nice.
Bloodborne, Iceborne. Wait a minute, what Azrael dude? Are you having a revelation, rather?
Revolution.
You could have a revolution too if you want. How you doing, Jose?
I'm a little bit tired. I woke up really early today, but I've been excited for today.
Yeah, I've been excited for it too. I'm tired as well.
I'm not looking forward to go to work tomorrow. I'm trying not to think about it.
Oh, the Monday dreads, yeah.
Well,
Same
not only
deal.
that, but the work has been a little bit awful. I think I mentioned it little by little that we lost a lot of people, and we've been making new accounts and all of that. And yesterday I was supposed to set up a new computer and accounts and everything, phone and all of that for a new employee, and I couldn't finish it all in a single day because it only gave me 2 days to work on that.
Yeah.
So I gotta go back and take care of that tomorrow. So I'm like, I don't want to. I just want to go home.
You and me got a trade, Jose.
Yes, please.
I got the other situation where for too long my work is just not giving us enough tasks because we're so close to that time where they're like renegotiating the contract and they don't want to sign us up with a bunch of tasks if it ends up being like some other contractor's gonna do it. So like most of the days I'm doing like almost nothing, but I have to be on call, so I have to have the laptop right there and be paying attention to the Microsoft Teams chat and all that at all times. So it's so boring because I can't just go off and do whatever I want. I gotta sit there and there's like nothing to do. So I got too little to do and you got too much to do. And
yeah, with me I have just too much to the point that it's really been stopping us from working on our main projects right now.
Yeah.
It's just we pretty much had to prioritize other things, and I don't like that because we already had plans to work on things, and now I have to go back and take care of other things before I take care of the things that I wanted to do.
You're right.
So fun times. But anyways, let's stop talking about work. It's gonna make me depressed.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, I don't want to think about this tonight.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I think we have the quiz. Next story quest is called the best kind of quest or something like that.
Yeah, I just accepted it actually. I'm in your gathering hub. I just don't know if we can do this together.
No, there's a cutscene, so
yeah.
Yay for that.
All right, I'll just depart then.
Yeah, once it's a monster, then we can do it. But this one, it can. I really don't know what they were thinking when they made that game like this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird mistake to do with a modern game. Ooh, this map. Ezra Dude says you got a lot to do when it's supposed to be your day off. That's the funny thing is I'm actually like more busy during my non-work hours now. My work hours are just like boring. Now, I've been absolutely swamped with work before on, like weeks adding up until recently. But, yeah. Anyway, enough work talk. Just answering Azrael, dude.
Oh, I heard that you're doing a special a collab. I couldn't hear everything because I was setting up things, but do you mind repeating that way whoever is here on my channel can hear what you're doing as well?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm playing with a person new to our circles, Flays Fires. Somebody that I found through Twitter and joined their streams, and I've talked to them as a viewer over there, and they've been here as a viewer on my stream a couple times. But we've been in, a collab has been in the making for a long time with Flays, and we're finally getting that started this week. We're gonna play Demonologist, which is essentially like the better version of Phasmo.
Wait, there's another game that's like Phasmo?
Yeah, Demonologist is very much like Phasmo, except like the creatures are a lot more active, so you'll see them sometimes. There's more jump scares and like interesting mechanics in there. Because in Phasmo, it's like the only thing you ever see is like you'll see the flickering walking body sometimes of a ghost, and then like the only thing that it'll interact with you or jump scare you is just like the hands that come up and grab your eyes if you die to it. Demonologist has more active monsters.
Or they just do that whispering at your ear and that scares you.
Right. And it's gonna be fun because Flays scares easily. And neither of us have played the game before. We just made sure that the lobby worked, but that's about it. So we're probably gonna die a lot, and there's gonna be a lot of spooks.
I'm looking forward to it. I was curious, like I did hear that you were working on that, but I'm like, let me set up this because I wanted to be ready for playing with you. So I couldn't hear everything that you were discussing.
Yeah, that's fair. That's the one that I've been hinting at for a little while, saying, oh, I got a collaboration in the works with somebody who's outside of our circles. We just, it took us a number of weeks to find a time that we were really, like, both available.
No, all of this always takes time.
Yeah.
With me, I've also been trying to set up a collab for a while, and it took me pretty much a whole month.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man, why does it take so long? But you know, it's the whole time zones and whatnot.
Yeah, time zones and everybody working or going to school, depending on who it is.
Yeah, or like in my case, apparently July 1st is Canada Day. I didn't know that. I'm like, what is that? I mean, how am I supposed to know? You know, I don't live in Canada.
Yeah.
Or also the what's it called? I don't know. You've seen that funny post that somebody did on was it Reddit or Tumblr? I don't even know. It was on one of those websites.
One of the
But
weird
it's
social medias.
yeah, and it was like, wait, you guys don't celebrate the 4th of July? And they're like, no, why? Because it's Independence Day. They're like, it's not Independence Day for us, but it's Independence Day in the United States, you know? I'm like, what? But that made me laugh so much because, you know, I have seen that a lot of Americans saying that it's the center of the world.
Oh yeah. It's like Koreans used to get that a lot. Like they were mentioning it when I was there. It's like people are always surprised when we don't celebrate 4th of July. Because there's like a large American presence there, but it's like it's not Independence Day for the entire world.
Yeah, but that always made me laugh that people usually think that it's like, nope, that's not how it works.
I start.
But yeah, I didn't know that was Canada Day.
I start sprinting at the Rathalos like I've got a great sword. I always forget.
It's hard to get over it.
I wasn't even listening to what they were saying either. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to be fighting this thing. Yeah, I just fainted.
Oof. At least it's an expedition, so you don't get faulted.
Yeah.
Go, go, go! Run for your life!
Don't worry, fellows. I'll be back soon. Where are they? Over there. Okay, cool.
Need some warm pelts.
I like how they try to make it seem like I'm really important to help them like get past the Rathalos, but I fainted, and now like while I'm coming back, they just successfully make it past.
Yeah. I mean, it's optional, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I did try to kill it just to get extra monster parts, but you don't have to do it. You can just continue with the story.
I think it's gonna take a little too long when I'm just trying to get to the point where we can play together. Cause I've only got my my bow gun.
Me too. I still brought the bow gun. I'm still not gonna switch to dual blades or sword and shield until I get better ore, because the problem is that since it's a fast attacking weapon, it loses sharpness really quick, and right now all our weapons are yellow, so it's not gonna be the best.
2 bow guns probably isn't ideal either, but it works.
Yeah. I just figure, you know, we're gonna be killing chickens and pukes. And those are easy to kill with any weapon.
Yeah.
It's only once we start getting to like the big monsters that we need a little bit more oomph.
Altair says, can't wait for Demonologist, never heard of it, but if it's a better version of Phasmophobia, I'm all here for it. It's definitely a jump scarier version of Phasmophobia at the least. You guys know Banshee Zeno though, right? And she played tons and tons of Phasmo and was a big proponent of Phasmophobia.
I haven't seen them stream in a while.
When I asked Banshee, which one would you suggest we played? Like, what would be better? Banshee was like, you should do Demonologist. So, that tells you Demonologist's gotta be better.
Yeah, I haven't seen them stream in quite a while.
Yeah, they're in a very different time zone. I'm pretty sure it hasn't been so long since I saw her stream, but it's always a little bit earlier in the morning for me, like when I'm at work.
Maybe that's why I'm usually at work, so I can see.
Oh, it's a Magdaros dump.
Look over there. Another clue. Me first. Eureka.
I started thinking about Monster Hunter while lurking on a different stream, and it made me laugh because they were talking about Iron Mouse,
Oh, it's the chicken nugget. Yeah.
and they were saying like, "Hey, does Iron Mouse have like a slogan or something that they say all the time or something like that?" And the whole time, I'm thinking of Magnamalo, which is one of the monsters from Monster Hunter Rise. But I'm not thinking of Magnamalo. I'm thinking about what Mousy says.
Mama Hueva?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And the whole time, I'm like, don't say it, Jose, don't say it, shut up, shut up. So I didn't say anything. But yeah, the whole time, that's what I'm thinking.
Just subscribe. Would you look at that love?
Oh god, it's gonna be tough for me to fight this thing here with this gun. I'm so, like, still not in practice with this type of play. It feels like when I got the bow gun out, it's really hard to dodge.
Oh, they see us. Oh no, they didn't see us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
how do I, like,
was-
dodge while I've got the heavy bow gun out?
Stop aiming.
Alright.
And then you can roll, but that roll is still pretty slow. It's like a fat roll in Dark Souls or Bloodborne.
Yeah.
I mean, oh wait, no, we need to kill this monster. I was gonna say, you can leave and then I can join. I mean, technically you can leave, and we can do it together, but wait, did it say that you can send a flare? I don't even remember.
I don't even know. Let me get away a little bit. I think I'll be okay. It just might be slow. Because poking away at the Baroth with a bunch of 1 damage attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have brought sword and shield for this. Also brought the bowgun. I'm trying to see if I can make ammo really quick. Okay, I got some spread shots. That should make it slightly faster. Ooh, and I got another kitty. Nice.
Get him, Darius!
Darius, I choose you.
Oh. That was Pange.
Was it Pink Pickle?
Yeah. Dodge and weave.
Zigzag, zigzag.
It's so weird to play Monster Hunter as like a shooter when I'm used to the great sword.
I used to use the bow and arrow on the first Monster Hunter that I ever played, and I actually was quite decent with it. But yeah, I stopped choosing that one and went more into sword and shields.
Mm-hmm.
I should have done a bow and arrow in this game, but I don't know. It felt more clunky with the controls. I was more used with the claw using the PSP. That when I tried to do it here, I just couldn't do it.
Come back here, bear off. I'm also just using normal ammo 1. I could switch it up a little bit. I think I got some of the other ammos. I just don't have. I just don't know how to craft them. I haven't gotten used to how to craft them yet, so I've mostly just been using the normal.
When you're out of battle, you can just open the crafting menu, and that will show you if you have the ingredients for the ammo.
Yeah. That doesn't seem to do too much more. Let's try some pierce ammo. Maybe not.
Dojubu. I think that means like it's okay.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Alright, I think I'm doing some decent damage on it now. I can't exactly tell what like the weak point on it is for this gun. Is it like the arm or just like the neck behind the
I think it's
the thick part of the head?
The little arms, if I recall correctly.
It seems to be. That's the general area I've been shooting. But see, like, this sort of experience is cool because instead of just coming in and using bang weapon wherever I want to break everything, I gotta actually look for where the weak points are and focus a little bit more on dodging. Yee! Hello! How's it going?
It's the blue business goose.
It is.
Le Poggies.
Oof. Good to see you, Yee. Have you still been streaming, Yee, or have I just been... Have I been getting wrong timings? Or has it been a little bit? This fish is trying to steal all the bullets. Fish? You alright? You're planning on it, but you moved, so you need to get good Wi-Fi? Oh, gotcha.
Okay, the monster's tired. Now's your chance to deal some serious damage.
Gigi, you missed it. I sang your favorite song. The Father! Father, into your hand, I come in my spirit, you know? I missed you, Gigi.
Ooh.
What?
Huh?
What?
Just singing some Queen.
Oh. I thought you were going full Uwu cats right there, and I was so confused.
Never. Never.
That's the reason I got confused, because you usually deny that you're ooh cats, you know?
Because
So
we're
that's the reason I'm
squiddy
like,
cats.
So that caught me completely off guard. Oof. That hurt.
Alright, it's limping. Good. Getting there.
Mission complete.
Oh,
You've been hit with water blight.
I've been hit with water blight.
Cover on your stamina recovery.
No. I'll be looking for it when you stream again, Yee. Oh. That was close. Oof. He's been muddied. Alright, got him.
Nice.
You did it, partner. Okay, I'll be waiting over by the slag.
Alright, I gotta make sure I collect some more potions before I go out again. I keep forgetting to go to my box. It's been a while.
It takes some retraining again.
Yeah. That's why I was a little silent for some of that. I was like, okay,
Trying to concentrate.
gotta remember like my skills, how to dodge, what sort of timing I should use to heal. GG Ricky, thank you. Why ask me about when you're gonna play on stream, Cobra? You're asking me? Yeah, Cobra's gonna have a debut stream tomorrow, Monday, and we'll be streaming the entirety of the next week. There, I answered Cobra.
Oh, hey. Glad you're back. Oh, don't worry.
Is that
I
a
found
challenge?
safe place for the scholars to hide. I guess I'll go round them up. Wait for us back at camp.
You there. Are you part of the Fifth Fleet? Then that means the Elder Crossing is upon us again.
Hey, Takeru, how's it going? Welcome, welcome.
Years fly by faster than I can count them.
Ah, yes, this guy.
I too am hunter of the Fifth Fleet. Might I trouble you? To share?
Going great. I'm here playing with Ricky. Check them out. Really fantastic streamer.
Let's find a suitable place.
Playing Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter. Trying to learn some of the things I didn't on my last playthrough.
So, my old friends are well. Praise be. It sounds
Praise
like
be
the
to
good
Yevon.
scholars are as incorrigible as ever. Might I ask, are you tracking the monster that dropped that massive slag? I as well. It seems so easy. Follow the trail, find the truth.
Alright, I'm gonna see the cutscene for the next quest and be ready for when you see it.
Nearby you will find
Sounds
my
good.
camp.
I hate that there's just too many cutscenes to watch.
Yeah, and they don't let you skip them.
Yeah. Like I mentioned, I love cutscenes. I think they're fantastic, but I just wish they allow us to skip if we already played the game.
Right.
If you two feel so compelled, then we will cross paths again. At the end of all
That's so Emma made so how beautiful that game looks. Still holds up even after all this time.
The Azrael dude thinks it looks a little bit more beautiful now that I'm playing as Rachel.
Was that who I think it was?
So I was laughing so much when you were playing Resident Evil 4. And I put the it should have been me.
Uh-huh. Palico level up. Yay.
Good to see you. Okay.
Alright. Shush, Commander. I can skip you, so shush. Alright. Let me see if I can create anything new armor-wise or weapon-wise, now that I have some Baroth pieces.
My.
Let's see.
I did that Kulujaku once.
My Iron Assault 2. I could make it into the 3. That's not bad.
More attack.
Yeah.
Now remember to put the mods on the bowgun. They'll actually give it an extra boost of damage.
Yeah.
It's not much, but you know, one extra point is one extra point.
Especially at this point when I'm doing 1 damage sometimes. Alright, let me see. Okay, Puke. Actually, higher defense. Interesting, okay. I don't like the look of the Baroth thing, but that's probably the best that I've got right now.
And the chicken nugget.
Just covers up everything.
Yeah.
Thank you for the lurk, Snack. Good luck tidying your room. Yeah, I'll be a mishmash just for the stats right now, sure.
That's made right now.
Yeah.
Mishmash for the stats and the skills.
I'm less cool looking now, but I'll take it. Customized bowgun.
Ration hunting happens until the end always.
Trying to figure out the custom bowgun stuff. Recoil suppressor. They don't make it very clear what this means.
What do you mean?
I'm looking at the mods like recoil suppressor, reload assist, and those things. On the side when it gives me a column of highlighted green.
Yeah.
I guess it's just like telling me if I've put 1 on, then the improvements from that column are added on.
Yes, pretty much the first column is standard. The one that starts to highlight on green is gonna be into where it's gonna change. Yeah. So it's just showing you if it's gonna be faster for certain ammo types, or if it's damage, it will tell you what it's increasing.
Is green always better?
Yes.
Okay, so when I see average going to low, I don't need to worry if low is green, even if I don't fully understand what it's telling me. I guess it's just for the recoil. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want it to be low. If it's average, that's just standard. But if it's low, it means that it's gonna go straight. And with ammo, you want it to be the recoil to be minimum.
Yeah.
And deviation to be minimum too. Especially for long range ammo types like Pierce.
Although right now I might benefit a little bit more with like a close range up. Yeah, I'll put some recoil suppression on. Why not? Only got room for 1 right now. Alright, let me
you can put 3 as you increase it in level. But yeah, first weapon only has 1.
Where do I put on decorations again?
Right now we're too low level, the armor doesn't have decorations.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's the reason it doesn't show you the option for it. That's only until we reach a high rank that we can put the decorations. We're still so newbie for that. Alright, eyes on my cutscene, I'll be ready for when you see yours.
Yep,
so take your time.
That's the Sinister Shadows one, right?
Yes.
I'm heading out on that now. And then you can just join, or I need to shoot a flare out?
I can just join. If you shoot a flare, you're gonna be inviting people that are not part of this.
Right.
What's yeah. It opens the door for everyone.
Find the missing scholar. Will do. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use you to cheat here for a second. Roughly what area do I need to go to for the missing, like to progress this?
For the missing scholar?
Yeah.
It will be let's see, up there by the big lake. Let me
okay.
open my map.
Yeah, so by Camp 11, kinda.
Let me open the map because I can open it. It's gonna be in section 10, map 10.
10, alright.
Yeah, so that's where it's gonna be.
I don't think I've found 10 yet.
Pretty much, you have 9, right?
I got 9, I have 11.
Yeah, from 9, if you continue to the right, all the way to the right, just pretty much go all the way right from 9, and you'll find it.
Gotcha.
Plus, you'll have your scout flies. They'll direct you. They pull your neck. That's one thing that always bugs me a little bit. That you're trying to move forward and then your neck gets twisted. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, oh no, my character, his poor neck. They twist our neck like crazy.
How do I get out of here? Oh, this way. I gotta remember to collect these bone fragments and stuff too.
Everything, yeah.
Everything. Run around tapping circle. Oh, is this the fish?
Yes. You remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that one. That's the reason I'm saying, like, it's not difficult, but it's just annoying, especially right now that we're low level.
Yeah.
We can move freely on the water.
Alright. I'm in the cutscene now.
Okay.
God, don't let him find me. Don't let him find me. Oh, I saw it.
He saw it.
No, the Giratotus.
You saw what?
Didn't kill the battle.
The Giratotus.
Le gasp.
It has a taste for chicken nuggets.
New target. New target. Hunt that Giratotus.
Alright, you should be able to join me.
Alright, on my way.
Proceed with caution.
Alright, where's your weak point for me, buddy?
Chicken nugget.
Oh! Oh man, I said I had to remember to get to my box. I didn't. I have 1 potion on me.
One of the things I like about this is that since we're playing it like it was meant to be, our health bar is really low.
Yeah.
So we actually need to be careful. Because, you know, if you use the defender armor, your health bar is so huge.
Yeah, I gotta go back to camp probably and get the stuff from the box. But I'll just be careful and dodge right now.
Ugh, you're stuck in luck.
Alright, I'm on my way.
Gunk before you do anything else.
Hurry up! Oh, bad timing. Oof.
How you doing right there?
I'm doing alright. Still haven't used my one potion. Ooh, I actually got a... Oh no, never mind. That was on a little fish. I was gonna say I actually got a weak point shot. I can't find the weak point on this one. Probably his belly.
For Gyarados, I think it's the big fin. Or its legs. I cannot remember. It's one of those two. I'm trying to remember because the thing is that there's another monster that is similar to Gyarados.
Yeah.
And its feet are its weak points.
Yeah, I remember that one. Gotta like knock it over onto its side.
Yeah. Alright, I'm here.
Oh, it's like the face, just the mouth. Ew, I dove into the muck.
Ew. Isn't that a Pokemon though?
Muck? Yeah, I suppose.
Muck, mama, muck. Nope, it's trying to escape.
I don't have like a spray or anything. Dang. I don't remember where you get the Vigor Wasp spray.
The bigger wasp spray, the one that the cat drops.
Yeah,
You need to level him up.
gotcha.
Again, we're really newbie. all the cool skills that we used to have, we don't have them.
Hello, chicken nugget. So it's cool to see them fight.
It means free damage.
Yeah. Pardon me, Barrow.
Rubber banded. Move.
Ooh. Barrow, you're a little bit in the way now, actually.
Yeah. Oh, I fell on the muck.
Oh, me too.
Oh, again! Nice.
Barrow, you're not part of our team. He's really trying out to be a monster hunter. I got wiggled on aggressively.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
What's the fiery type of shot you keep using?
The fiery?
Yeah.
The one that exploded, or
The one that was like sticking into him and had like a little
Oh.
flare effect.
That's the sticky ammo.
Ah, gotcha.
It's the explosive type. They're good if you shoot them on the face because it has a chance to stun the monster. That's the reason I was trying to shoot it on the face, but Barry was getting on the way. In Monster Hunter Rise, they really increase the damage of the bowguns.
Yeah.
And the heavy bowguns have this really cool skill where you can put kind of like this little portal, and if you shoot through it, it shoots double bullets.
Oh wow.
So yeah, so one bullet counts as two and increases the damage of it. So I wish you could do that here.
That would be fun, yeah.
Yeah, just shoot one bullet and it actually counts as two. Try to get these fishes because some of the armors require parts of this ones.
Oh really?
Yeah, so try to get parts of the ones I'm killing. Especially the whiskers. You're gonna need those a lot.
I got skin.
Yeah, I got a skin too. Skin. Oh. Yeah, I always try whenever there's a 50-second, if there's many enemies around, I try to kill them because you're gonna need those parts.
Yeah. Especially since I'm planning on grinding for a little bit more armor this time around.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get all of them.
Yeah. You shouldn't do it all off screen because I mostly only have time to grind on screen, so we can do some of it together on stream.
Thanks to you, our research it's heading.
The great reveal.
Correct. I say we try and capture Zora once it gets there.
I say we try and capture Zora.
Hear me out.
If we don't, is it even possible?
If I said it, what?
I'm more at camera town.
Before we send the hunters an
You're right, but be careful.
Commander.
So can get over that.
Camera, yeah.
Report we received.
And the camera twins.
Think you could? Good then. Everyone.
I miss them.
dismissed.
We should probably listen to what the chief botanist has to say before we do anything else.
Chief botanist.
Yosh. Oh, we gotta take care of Angina.
I have some
Oh, that's a cool one.
just for you.
I mean, it's up to you. Right now, this is a wall, you know, Angina.
Yeah.
So if you're missing any parts of the armor or weapon that you have, we can also do a couple of lower level missions or the optionals. That way we can increase the food in the canteen. So that's another option of things to do.
Yeah, it might be good to do some optionals.
Yeah. And those ones, we don't need to see cutscenes.
I'll be here.
It's still hard for me to know exactly like what types of armors I want and things like that at this phase, but I need more of pretty much everything in terms of drops, so.
Right now, for armors, it doesn't really matter that much, considering that we're low rank.
Yeah.
So mainly defense and maybe a couple of skills that will sync properly with our armor sets or stuff like that. But there's really not many that options. I mainly get like the ones that increase attack or critical hits or stuff like that, or survivability. But at this moment, we are really limited with the options. We don't have anything that we can consider like, oh, we need to get this right now. It's once we get out to high rank that now we have to think really hard of what armor to get.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so pretty much this is just a tutorial. Yes, just go to what looks great or what you think it will work properly for you.
Got the ghillie mantle.
Yeah, that's one of the things the lower levels do for us. We really have not much that we can do.
Working hard? Good luck.
I'm trying also to make sure I go around and collect some of these exclamation points.
Yeah, those are extra quests. There you go. I can actually do the dual plates I wanted to make. Right, now I can start using dual plates. That way we have one of each weapon. But yeah, I don't know if you want to do one of the optionals instead. And once we finish those ones, we'll either continue with the story or we can do other things too.
Yeah, let's do an optional.
Alright.
I'll let you pick one. I'll go up to your what is it, the group area.
The gathering hub?
Right.
Excuse me.
We have a special quest today.
Hi.
Look at that Josie tummy, guys.
Josie tummy.
No, you don't worry about it. This is for everybody else.
What? Let's do this one. So we get more Jagra's parts.
Demote me, daddy. Thank you, Azrael, dude. Alright.
It's so good to see you.
Beak stretch. Do you do that with your cat?
What?
I don't know if you ever seen your cat stretch and you're like, beak stretch.
Oh, sometimes, yeah.
Why do we do that?
You gotta encourage them.
But yeah, I always find it funny because I have seen several of my friends too with their cats. They're watching it stretch and they also go like, beak stretch, beak stretch.
Cats like to be acknowledged. They like to be the center of attention and be told they're doing a good job at whatever they're doing.
Beak stretch. Alright.
Alright.
Let's go. Look at the size of this boy.
Get your Jagrass over here.
Shoot the face too quick.
Take out your gun. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's okay. For those of you who don't know, Great Jagrass is one of the harder enemies in this game.
We took care of one.
Oh, do you mind, little guy? I'm trying to carve up your...
Where is he?
He's like inside
Where
the
is
corpse.
It's so small I cannot see it. Oh, there he is.
All right.
We bullied. Were you able to carve the other one?
Yeah.
Nice.
We use all parts of the monster here. No waste. Well, except for the waste that the monster was alive and we just killed it for sport, but...
There you go.
Yay. It's so quick.
We're strong.
So how come we had one of these in the arena? Don't we need to capture it to be able to do that? Did you do like...
this is a bank one.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I figured this way we get parts for this monster.
Oh yeah, that's why there was like the small one and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So far, do you like this weapon? I do. It's very different from the other one. What are you trying to do to me there?
I'm just sliding. I like it with this one you can slide and then you go whee.
Yeah, that looks kind of fun. I was trying to go for something Azrael dude that was very different from what I played last time. And this is about as different as I could have gotten without going like light bowgun. Well, actually, I don't know how the insect glaive plays.
The insect glaive is an interesting one. I really like what they did with it on Monster Hunter Rise, but on this one I haven't really tried it that much.
Yeah, I might end up switching to it at some point, just to try it out. But for now, I like to stick to the one weapon.
Alright, let's do another of the optionals. Figured that would be a good one to warm up since Jagras is a little bit of a pushover.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got a Kulujaku one, but it's a capture.
Okay, that works.
Kulujaku! Yeah, that way. Have you ever captured a monster?
Nope.
I'll leave it to you then. The way you learn.
Well, don't leave it fully to me because I don't know where to start. What do I need to bring?
No, they will give us everything that we need on this quest.
Oh, okay.
So right now we don't have to worry about bringing items, but I'll show you how to capture it once we're there. But yeah, when you see it limping, don't attack anymore.
Oh yeah, well, I was definitely there with you for some capture once. I just never did the capturing myself.
I will show you how to capture. Let's go.
Yosh.
Snatch the Snatcher.
Alright.
Right,
Weaken
so
monsters, trap the monster, use a tranquilizer to capture the monster alive. Sure to bring the traps and tranquilizers you'll need with you. Shock traps, pitfalls. Okay. Trank bombs, trank ammo. Okay. Careful not to deal too much damage to the monster. Yeah. Place it in the monster's path. Once you've snared the weakened monster, you've nearly captured it. Select a tranq bomb from the item list and press X to throw it at the target. It has to hit the monster's face?
Yes, its body.
Okay.
You can access your specialized tools from the item bar.
But yeah, the box will provide us with 2 sets of traps and
You'll fail the quest if you
the
fight, so be careful. The supplies you need to capture a
tranquilizer
monster are
bomb,
on
so
site.
make sure to
Make
bring those ones.
absolutely sure
I'll
to
bring the
capture it
extra
without
set
that
just in
one's
case.
Sounds good. Now, we didn't usually put the traps in its path while it was limping, right? I think we usually ended up going back to its nest with it, putting traps around it, and then waking it up.
It depends. If you know what you're doing, you can put it on its path.
Yeah.
But if it takes you too long, if you don't time it properly, then you risk of missing it.
As Orchid says, capturing a monster is best thing to do, Monster Hunter, but thanks to world quality of life, beating a monster is almost as good as capturing it. So it's like before, it was a must to capture a monster in old Monster Hunter because the drop rate increases. In Monster Hunter World, it's not that big of a deal. Gotcha.
Pretty much, the whole capture thing, you have a higher chance for certain items if you capture the monster than when you just capture normally.
Yeah. You assume it was to appeal to the casuals? I mean, I think when a game has as big a learning curve as this one, and when I say this one, I mean Monster Hunter, not necessarily World, you do gotta make some things a little more accessible if you want people to continue joining onto your franchise. On my way, I'm just collecting all the footprints and things.
No problem. I just started fighting it anyways.
Wow! Silly chicken.
You're gonna have a hard time capturing a monster while it's worked out. You need to wear it down first.
I need ammo. Where's the ammo? There's usually some ammo here. Oh, here it is. Whenever it's getting a rock, just pelt its face with slinger ammo, and it'll drop it.
Oh, gotcha. What about with my normal ammo?
That works too. Let's see, it dropped that rock. Alright, so I have to drop pellets. Okay, we're ready to capture.
Yep. Alright, let me see.
There you go. Now tranquilizer.
Oh.
Yeah, always tranquilize them, otherwise they're gonna skip.
Yeah, I just threw it at the wrong spot, my first one. Because I thought it would throw what I was locked onto, but it just threw it at my feet instead.
Yeah, it was down with you. But there you go, you captured your first monster.
Da 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 da. Basically an expert now.
Pretty much. You got the Capture Novice achievement.
Thank you, Cobra. Thank you. Yeah, I've captured something. So in some of the later ones, do you have to bring those things yourself?
Yes, because they're provided.
Yeah.
Usually they may provide maybe one, but since the monster is a little bit more tough, you may need 2 traps just in case. All right, let's increase our food selection. Let's go kill some fishes. Because it bugs me that they don't give us too much health or stamina right now.
Yeah.
I'm used to have a little bit extra life, but right now they only give us 15 points extra in life and maybe 24 on stamina. If any.
Snack really gotta catch up to Wiki? How are you not catching up to me, Snack? I'm playing like once a week max. You gotta get good. You need to learn how to capture a monster, Snack.
Gotta catch 'em all.
I say after like 150 hours of playing this game, just caught my first monster.
Get good.
I'm just kidding you, Snack.
In this one, we're gonna be killing the fishes that I told you that we're gonna need the whiskers from.
Yeah, small fishes.
Yeah.
7 of them, that's gonna be tricky.
We got this. We got the expert wiki here.
Might be our biggest monster hunter challenge yet.
No, the biggest monster hunter challenge will be the next one. The next one is really the tricky one.
Yeah, what was that? Go kill some pigs.
Close. We're gonna be killing bugs.
Oh.
I found a couple of them.
I wouldn't have thought to look in the water.
Yeah, I'm surprised I see a few of them here.
These materials are vital for producing.
We should get them out of the water, otherwise they're gonna drown.
Yeah. We're doing this for your own good.
Dude, what is it? Do not resist. We're here to help. Do not resist.
Man, I got a couple whiskers from that. That's nice.
Nice. Ooh, we have a Wyverian here. Talk to him, and it will give you a free item. That's like he says, talk to me. Ooh, they give me a max potion.
First Wyverian print.
Nice. Ooh, these are there's a lot of fishes here.
Are you pinging?
No, you and I are pinging because we're finding our target.
Oh, it's an auto thing.
Yeah. As soon as we find our target, it will auto ping. A bit annoying, but it's just the default. Again. Ow!
Skin. I saw that.
Skin.
Whisker.
Skin. I just got skins.
Out.
Skin. And whisker finally.
Skin. Whisker. I got a few whiskers.
Skin.
They tell you at the end how many you got, right?
With the exception of the ones on your bag. They give you the ones at the end of the screen are extra rewards.
Yeah.
So whatever you have collected till now doesn't show there. Skin. I just got skins.
I think I got all the whiskers.
You took my whiskers.
Snack's gonna get going now. Should get some stuff done and sleep. See you, Wiki-san and Jose. Thank you for being here, Cobra.
Good night, King Cobra. Get some good rest.
We'll get you in one of these Monster Hunter games at some point.
There you go. We get the Cachao liver.
I got an extra whisker at the end too.
Nice. Alright, next one will be the one to hunt bugs, and that will give us more food for the canteen.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Always like more food.
Welcome.
Don't forget to eat.
Yeah.
You're gonna need that health for this bug quest.
Always eat. Food is good. Oh, I ate some good, delicious fish today, and
oh yeah,
with veggies. Yeah, I made the salad. Pretty much has broccoli, green beans, artichoke, carrots, red bell peppers, and then I top it off with beets and some feta cheese. And oh man, it was so good.
I love feta.
I love feta cheese so much.
Do you use any kind of dressing on there or anything?
No, never. I like to taste the food, and I rarely put anything extra. I'm kind of weird like that. Like I like the food as it is. If I had to put something to make it taste better, I'm not doing it properly. You know? Ow.
I consider the dressing part of the food when it comes to things like salad and stuff.
I never put anything like that. Oh,
sort of incomplete without it.
Make sure to pick up this the cactus that gives you more food too.
Oh sure.
Kissy, how are you? Welcome, welcome.
Big fan of feta, big fan of broccoli.
Broccoli. Good morning. Did you get some good rest?
How you doing, Hizzy?
How's your Monday going? A big fan of your cute art. Oh yeah, we're hunting the bugs, right?
Yeah.
Those will be right here. Now I fell asleep and I'll be working alongside. I work tomorrow.
You said the no word.
Well, I guess it remind me. Oh yeah, you can shoot them down. I forgot. I have to use my slinger ammo to bring them down.
Yeah. I got it easy on this one.
Very.
I just gotta make sure I find all the bodies of the ones I shoot down.
Ooh, there's another white bearing here. We can get another free item. Let's go and we'll let it respawn here.
Okay. I gotta get this one
Let's
too.
buy anyways. See, one just respawn.
Yeah.
Demon powder.
Ah.
There they are. Two of them respawn.
I got hard shell powder. Casually shooting bugs on a Sunday night.
Yes, casually. 3 more, and we're done.
Why is it the bugs that get us more food?
Because you can actually eat them. They're extra protein. I actually, I don't know if you've seen that there's some places that actually serve you bugs as food.
Yeah.
I honestly want to try a few of them. Like the one that I'm actually really tempted to eat is the chocolate covered grasshoppers. And it's pretty much pasta, and they put on top of it like this kind of like worms. I don't know, it kind of looks delicious. Yeah. But that's just me. I've seen some people actually fry scorpions and tarantula, but those ones, they don't look appetizing for me.
I've seen people eat a lot of bug things. It's a pass for me, but I understand it. I mean, also I'm a vegetarian. I haven't like stopped long hard to think about where bugs fall in the meat spectrum. But they're a living thing, so I just kind of clump it in with that. These guys don't want to respawn.
If they don't respawn, I know another section where we can kill them. And that's close by.
Okay, we can just go to that.
Let's go there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that way you can get a couple more extra items.
Yeah, just run around mashing circle.
Running around at the speed of molasses.
Gotta go slow.
Gotta follow my rainbow. Yeah, make sure to pick up this type of fruit too. This unlocks more ingredients in the canteen.
Gotcha. Rock fruit. Rock and stone fruit.
Rock and stone. Yep, there should be a few here. There you go.
Yay.
We done! Man, this quiz was difficult.
Yeah, I'm sweating.
I think we'll have made it. Oh, there's some fruit down there.
Yummy.
Yummy, 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 I'll get bugs in my tummy. I forgot how the rest of the song goes.
I don't think it's bugs typically.
That's how the song goes, isn't it?
It's love.
No, but I'm thinking the one from The Lion King, where Timon and Pumbaa, they sing that song.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
What was that in Lion King, like 1.5 or whatever it was called?
I think so.
I don't know if I ever saw that whole thing, the Timon and Pumbaa one.
But yeah, it was on the TV show.
Oh, the TV show.
Yeah, they kind of had like a little end section, kind of like in Pokemon with the Pokemon jukebox. And they used to sing that one, the Yummy Yummy Yummy, I have bugs on my tummy, or the In the Jungle, the Mighty Jungle, you know?
Yeah, I was mainly Cartoon Network. Once in a while, like I'd go to Disney Channel or Nickelodeon, but it was usually Cartoon Network that I watched, so I didn't see a lot of that.
Yeah, those are the only ones I remember. Right, we got one more optional to collect mushrooms, but I don't know if you want to hunt instead.
What time is it? Let me see. Oh, let's do one more optional and then we can hunt. Might as well close it off. I don't even know if we need to eat before getting the mushrooms.
Not really. It's just pretty much grabbing the mushrooms.
There was a Lion King TV show, yeah, right, Altair? I almost forgot about that. I was aware of it, but I didn't think of it for years until just now.
Memory core unlock. I mean, core memory unlock. I said it backwards.
That one wouldn't be a core memory for me, though. Oh, I'm so tired, but I know I'm not gonna want to go to sleep. It's gonna fast forward things.
How long are you planning to go tonight?
I'm only gonna go until about 12 for streaming.
12?
Yeah, which is an hour and a half from now.
Okay.
Your goal on this quest is to obtain and deliver some materials. Step 1, go find some. A camp here would make our lives so much
That's
easier.
usually about when I stream too.
We can get to it.
Gotcha.
It was supposed to be, like, when I set up this new schedule, it was supposed to be either 11 or 12, but every single time I've streamed, it's been 12 or later, so I don't even consider 11 anymore.
Kind of sounds like me, like, I'm like, it's gonna be a short stream.
Yeah, I've deluded myself into thinking that a few times.
Yeah.
How to recharge the energy bar? I know, Azrael, dude. I just don't like fast forwarding to Monday morning.
I'm dreading Monday. I'm excited because next week I'm gonna be pretty much on vacation after Thursday, but
yeah,
it's the whole thing that so far you're so close, you know?
Oh, so after this coming Thursday, you'll be on vacation? That's nice.
Yeah, for 5 days, and I really need them because
until after the 4th.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited. I can't wait, but like I mentioned, it's gonna be really busy, and I'm gonna have to try to sort things out before I go. I trust my team, but it's better if there's some sort of organization, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I know that if I leave them to their own devices, they will do work properly and everything, but maybe not in a structured way, or they'll just do everything free range, and they may work on a few things that need to be worked on, but there's a couple things that have higher priority. There you go, we finished.
Yay.
Really quick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I trust my team. I just there's a few things that I know that we need to finish first, so I gotta have to work this weekend, try to have like a plan.
I know that feeling. I shouldn't be complaining about the fact that I've got so little work to do lately, except, like, honestly, I operate a lot better under more stress, so I'd prefer to be, like, dogpiled with work rather than have too little. I'd like too little if it meant I could get up and go do other things and somebody would ping me, but I gotta, like, stay there, so it's just like sitting doing nothing. So I hate that. But yeah, I've definitely had my fair share of weeks where I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna take like 1 or 2 days off and the whole thing is gonna explode if I don't get people ready for it.
Yeah, man, that's how I feel because it's 5 days.
Right.
Not 2 is 5, so I'm like, and it kind of makes me feel like Botsy from the game, you know? What could possibly go wrong? Alright, let's go to the trade yard first to deliver the items, and then we'll post the next quest.
Oh, sure. I also want to stop by the armor.
Yeah, we should have enough items for a few upgrades.
I don't remember who I'm supposed to be delivering these to.
At the spinning wheel by the entrance.
Hello.
The
okay.
what are they called?
Good to see you.
The
Good luck.
research center.
Oh.
Voucher.
Hello.
And also make sure to check the complete deliveries.
Whoa. Our next assignment is to hunt Toby Kadachi. We should be able to find him in the ancient
Nice. Alright, I can also open bounties too, right?
Yes. You can only carry up to 5, but yes.
Yeah. Our next one is going to be in the ancient forest, right? If it's,
Yes.
yeah.
That is Toby Kadachi.
Oh, Toby.
Yep, we're hunting us at Toby. That's gonna be interesting.
Wait, you can do 5 or 6. It looks like I can do 6.
Oh, 6, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why I miscounted.
Toby.
It's gonna be Toby. Toby Kadashi. That has a really cool name. I really like the name.
Yeah. It's an interesting one.
Trying to see if there's anything
You
I
two
can
should
actually
do
put.
arms after the quest. What does arms mean? Azrael.
I think it means the minigame.
Oh, the
on
arm wrestling?
Yeah.
I've never won that. I'm not willing to commit my thumb to it, so I never win. It hurts too much. I broke my thumbs back in Dragon Ball Z Budokai when you had to spin the thumbsticks to fight clashing blasts. Never been the same.
Man, I want to play Budokai Tenkaichi 3 again. That was such a fun game.
Yeah, that was a really good one.
I'm gonna start mine just to see the cutscene, and that way I can join in when you finish yours.
Oh, sure. Speed up weapon sheathing? That would actually be kind of nice.
Yeah, for heavy bogans, sheathing will be good since it takes a long time.
Yeah.
By the way, Casey, what are you working on? Do you don't mind me asking? And when are we playing some more Rock and Stone? Rock and Stone.
I want to try out more of that game. I've literally only ever played it once, but I need
We should play it.
I need a group that's accepting of me not knowing how to do anything, because that one time that I played it was a long time ago, so I don't even remember how.
We should play it. I still don't know what I need to do.
Yeah.
And I keep learning new things about it, and I'm like, wait, what's going on? What's happening?
That's gonna be me.
It's gonna be me. All that I do, let it lie for you. Don't wanna lose it. But I'm not like that. So finally. I used to sing that song so much, and I actually tried to learn how to do the dance because I thought it looked so cool. I never did.
Yeah, I never learned the dance. I tried to as well.
Maybe I should practice it. Right now I'm trying to figure out how I can fit more hours on work. Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out too myself.
So this is the flying... Oh yeah, Toby Kadachi. Yeah.
Yep, flying squirrel. And you can find him in 14.
Yeah, he's like up top, right?
Yes. I've been clocking to a few hours while working, a lot more than that, especially in terms of self-inflicted pressure. really bad at logging my own time.
Hey, partner.
Hey, partner.
In order to use one of your specialized tools,
All right, I'm leaving.
from the item box.
Okay, I saw my cutscene. I will wait for when you're ready. But take your time.
Yeah, I don't remember how to get to 14, but
The tool you're using
Do you remember where to go for the big rock?
after a while.
the big rock. No.
Yeah, the one that you can drop on the monster.
No. Actually, that's another thing that I didn't really do. Like, use those environmental things to drop on my previous playthrough. I gotta learn that too. But I can follow my scout flies. Actually,
Yeah, like you could go from 12 and then go all the way up, and that will show you where to go from there.
where am I now? I'm at... Oh yeah, I'm pretty close to 12.
And then just follow the path that takes you up. Up, up, and away.
Alright, fine. If the scout flies are just gonna twist my neck, I'll follow those.
That's what I'm saying. I hate that so much. I can just feel my character just go like...
Yeah. I guess it's helpful to get all these old footprints anyway. Stop.
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 That always makes me laugh, that way that person does that voice.
Alright. Take me, scout flies. Take me down to Paradise City.
Where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Take me. Oh, oh yeah. This month's salary is gonna be Saturday night. You get paid by salary, Hissy?
Wait, if it's salary, should it be the same all the time?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, how can it be lower? Oh, you get paid by the hour? Then that's not salaried.
I'm in the
Don't you mean this
cutscene.
paycheck is gonna be sadder? Paycheck, yeah. Just confirming, because I'm like, wait a minute, what?
I'll pay you, Hizzy. Alright, I saw my cutscene.
Alright, on my way. I wanna commission Hissy, but Hissy won't let me.
Well, I can't
Let
say
me pay
anything
you,
because
Hissy.
I haven't let you commission me either.
Yeah, it's been a year now.
Actually, I think this guy killed me a few times the first time I tried to fight him.
Toby?
Yeah.
You've been hit with thunderblight.
You commissioned me already? Sent the artwork yesterday? What are you talking about? Yeah, but I mean actual paying you cash money, you know, cold hard cash. Not just what's it called? What is it called when you exchange other things for other things?
Oh, bartering?
Not bartering, yeah.
Oh god, I'm about to die. I'm stunned. Move,
Where's
move, move.
I'm in danger. Ow. Instead of saying barter right now, I'm gonna say bartender.
How do I get rid of this blight?
You need to eat no berries.
Oh. I don't know if I picked any of those up.
They give it on the box. Oh fudge! I came in on my own quest. I forgot to join. That sucks. Once again.
No worries.
I'm like, where's Ricky?
I'm totally not dying.
I was so confused because I was like, wait a minute, where's Ricky? I only see the boss, but I didn't see you. Alright, I'm gonna wait this second. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Alright, there you go. Alright, I'm going at the speed of molasses.
Thank you. Much appreciated. That is my favorite speed.
Alright, gonna go this way, then that way. Should be there. And bring this item. There it is. Oof. It's angry. What you do to it?
I made it mad. It's a little different for me to call this tail chasing now when I'm using a weapon that won't typically cut off tails.
Oh, don't worry, you're gonna cut the tail of this monster anyways.
That would be funny if you could, though. It's like mostly tail.
Yeah.
Ooh, that almost killed me.
Yeah, me too. That hurt. That hurt really bad.
Aw.
Not actually kill you.
Yep. Got me before I was able to heal up.
If you run out of health, you'll faint and be returned.
Now we're playing this game as it's meant to be.
Yeah. I had forgotten to get my first aid stuff anyway.
And the thing is that this monster was actually really tough the first time that I fought it.
Get back here. Oh, you run from me. Ah, get away from me. Yeah, I mean, I had a hard time with this guy even when I was in the better armor.
Oh no, an engine!
Oh no! That's not good.
Not at all. Turf 4.
Alright, he dipped.
Alright, let's dip after this guy falls.
Yeah.
One hit with us. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I picked up the
Yeah.
Anjanath material though. He did drop some. That's not the way I want to go.
There you go. Stop following us. Stop. I don't want to fight two of them at the same time.
Yeah, not ready for the Anjanath yet.
There's one almost kill us with a single attack. I don't want to deal with two monsters. You're like, shut up.
I don't want to hear it. Just pelting its butt non-stop.
Alright, it's coming down.
Nice.
There you go. Nice.
You did it. Let's head back and report to the chief botanist.
Alright, let's go kill that Anjanath in our last 40 seconds.
Maybe we can get another item if we ram it to the wall. So I'm gonna try. It's a free item.
Got a membrane and electrode. Nice.
Let's see, we got 30 seconds. There he is. See if I can ram it to the wall and we'll get an extra free item. Ah, I couldn't. I tried. I'm still right in there.
I was on his face, I shot him, but...
Whee! It's taking me away!
The canteen has been upgraded.
We get better items. And better buffs too. Finally.
Hunters of the Fifth.
Bro, we can start farming items.
Nice.
Talk with Barbarian again. That way you can unlock it.
Will do. Deliver 2 herbivore eggs. Oh god, that one.
Getting bigger all the time.
Getting bigger all the time.
Yo.
Cultivate me some honey. And fertilize it with my summoner jelly.
Artoria, thank you so much for the follow.
The let out. Hurry back now.
How's it going? Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
It's Artoria from Dark Souls.
Artorias' sister.
New products in stock. All right. Oops. Hold nothing back.
Man, my current chair is kind of tough on my back at this point.
Yeah. Ow.
What happened? Oh, you got thrown at.
Yeah, first thing that they do is throw something on my face.
That's fair.
I see how it is.
We got this.
Do you want to do the egg delivery thing just to get it away with?
Yeah, let's do that.
It's an optional one, but it will give us more food ingredients. Anytime somebody comes that throws stuff, I throw stuff. Try the command Jeet. Exclamation point YEET. That way you don't use points.
How's the hunting?
Did you
Yep,
post the quest?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Please be nice, Widow. Ow. They keep throwing stuff on my face. The money maker.
You've enabled that behavior, Jose. You have nobody to blame but yourself.
Blame?
Blame.
It kind of sounds like Balake. Jay Quellen. Aaron. Him look like he's the kind of person who will kill dozens of living beings, cut their tails off, skin them alive, and sell their organs on the open market. But he's a good person deep inside. I am.
Deep inside what?
I don't know, but his says deep inside. Jake Quillen.
Deep inside the caves of Deep Rock Galactic.
Rock and Stone. Aaron. I still love that one so much.
Here. Let's ask the head honchos.
Nice, now we get 30 health and 25 stamina.
Nice.
Not like before that, we were just getting like stamina but no health.
I'm all maxed out on herbs.
I was deposit everything, and since we're not hunting monsters, it allows me to pick up more things.
Yeah. Is there another one of those in here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here it is.
You'll need both hands to carry larger materials. Let's get this back to camp and prep it for delivery. Keep in mind that transporting an egg will attract different types of threats, either from hungry monsters or the egg's mother.
I don't remember what to do
Yes, return to the base.
if
And you
something
deposit on the.
if something comes to attack me.
If you get hit, it will drop it. And you have to go all over again.
I see.
Right. One has been delivered.
I was mauled by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these things, so
I'll kill them.
thank you. Avenge that egg.
Yeah. Jeez, there's so many of them.
Get away. Just sneak by real quick.
Right. Yeah, I'm keeping them busy. Alright.
I don't know why there were so many all of a sudden.
Yeah, they just spawn out of nowhere. They weren't here when we started.
Yeah, you were able to just go by it. I was following your path, and I'm like, oh no, 6 of them.
They just appear.
Wait, can I climb with this egg in my hand?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Hello, Hawk. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Deposit it in the blue box.
Blue box.
There you go.
Yay!
I'm watching your stream, so I saw you going around in circles. Hey, whoa. How you doing today, Talhawk? Mission complete. That unlocks more food in the canteen.
Nice.
And that gave us a silver egg, so more monies.
I'm actually getting a little bit headachy from this, so I might have to call it on one more.
Okay, no problem.
I don't know why, but it's given me a little bit of like motion headache tonight for some reason. Maybe it's like the weapon I'm using or something.
Possibly is in first-person shooter. Well, third person.
Yeah. Or I'm just having a sensitive head night. But let's try out that Anjanath.
Okay, let's do it.
That's got a cutscene too, right?
Have a good night, Jay Blair. Get some good rest.
Plus 30 health.
Forgot to talk with the field team leader. Like, why can't I post this quest? I forgot to talk with him.
Our number one priority is to secure the base by taking out that encroaching Anjanath. Use everything at your disposal.
The encroaching Anjanath.
The Angie.
Do not encroach my loach.
Yosh. Alright, now I can post.
Nice. I'm scraping up old footprints. Yummy. Old mucus. Fun.
The mucus. The Monster Hunter food always looks so delicious.
It's always so meaty though, at least in this game.
Yeah. Lots and lots of meat.
I like how you order a veggie platter and it's just like
Meat.
meat everywhere.
Or you order fish and there's meat.
Yeah. Like, I think they might not be fully honest about what they're serving.
And then on Halloween, you order the meal and it's just sweets.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I want to go to a hunt just completely sugar high. So you're watching the cutscene.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll join shortly. I'm seeing mine too. By the way, Hissy, how many teams did it take you to finish the Extreme Parosilla? Four teams?
Angry Anjanath. Oh, your tail is the weak point for me? Alright.
Alright. So my cutscene? Let me just get away. You must have really good units, because I struggle with one team to even finish the card mode. Or at least you have really good team members. I'm still not in Unity or Club or whatever they call it.
What's this in reference to?
Blue Archive, me and Hissy play it together.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright, I'm joining. Yeah, I don't have Iroha either. Ooh. Oh no, no worries, me too. Oh, I saw that. You're on fire.
I'm okay.
Literally.
He's leaving.
Alright, I'm joining right now. I'm here.
Welcome. Spending so much time staring at monster butts today with these weak points. Oh!
Ooh, I saw that.
One shot.
No, I cannot manage it because I only have one OK team. And I can only do not a extreme, but the one before it. The one that gives 10 purple coins.
Leave me alone, I'm just getting bones. Ow.
Oof. I'm about to die.
Get away from my friend. This way. Come here. Uh-oh.
I don't have stamina. I want to get Mika, Kizzy. I'm still waiting for Mika. Mika and Toki.
Okay, monster's trapped in the vines. Now hit it with all you've got.
Am I ever gonna be able to break 1,000 damage with a bowgun?
No.
No?
I mean, technically, just because if you use like the spread shot and you have a really good build,
Oh, sure.
each one of them can get up to 350 each. So yeah, you can reach 1,000, but just a single shot, no. The only difference is that for bowguns, the way that they do a lot of damage is rate of fire.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, like physical attacks, you're stuck in the animation mode, and with you can just keep shooting and shooting, without having to worry about that. So
That's
yes,
true.
I know. I don't know if that would make sense though.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I barely ever hit 1,000 with my greatsword, so.
Yeah, with great swords, it's really easy to hit 1,000. I think the highest I ever hit was 3,000 with a single charge.
He tried to one-shot me again.
I'm trying to cut the tail. Yeah, Mika has the instant delete button, Kissy. Alright, coming on, done. I'm going to cut the tail, but it's kind of hard to hit all the hits with this weapon.
Yeah.
Like, it's possible, but I have to attack so many times.
Stop with the tail swinging.
Come on, tail. Tail, there you go. Woohoo!
Yay.
Now we can say that we actually got the tail chasing complete.
Yeah. Successfully chased tails tonight.
Oof.
Ooh, that's scary.
Trying to eat me. There you go. Nice.
Butt shot.
Now that the base is secure, we can focus our attention towards capturing Zora Magdaros.
And Janeth tail.
We got a fang, nose bone, scale.
Get a scale. Scale. And a scale.
Quest complete.
Mission complete.
Armor sphere plus. Oh yeah, those are gonna be good to have too.
Defender of Astera.
Oh, that allows us to take 4-star assignments.
Yes.
Nice.
Gather round, people. We all are I'm especially. That's one less. When will Zora reach the Great Ravine?
Precise.
Good. Let's run through the. Our hunters will.
Oh, this is gonna be the mission for the big one.
Yeah, it's like, are we really coming up to Zora Magdaros?
Yep.
Make sure you hammer it as much as possible with cannons.
But we can do that next time if you want.
Affirmative, sir.
Because the quest itself is timed, so it's like around 20 to 25 minutes.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
So take what you need and be prepared to conduct your research on site.
Don't worry.
I'll see what I can make in terms of armor. Maybe we can fit this one in before leaving. 'Cause I feel bad ending before 12. I just got a bit of a headache.
No problem. We can always continue with this one later.
Wow. The big moment is
Here's the one that had to become a migraine, you know?
Yeah.
How about you?
Because I usually get them too, and if I don't treat them, it becomes a migraine. Once it's a migraine, it's more difficult to treat.
Yeah, you can't really do anything. But it would give me the motivation to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Time for some hard graft.
Migraines are a whole heck of a lot worse when they're around work time.
Yep. I don't like migraines at all.
No, they're awful. Oh, Kadachi helm.
Tobi Kadashi.
Constitution was that? Let's see. Stamina depletion. Hey, that's not bad.
Hey, that's pretty good. No, they pretty much make you do everything, Hizzy. And then they take the credit. They're like, yeah, we did it! And it's like, I'm the one that hunted that monster.
I've always hated the, like, we did it. Like
Yeah.
that.
Like, I understand it as a story perspective, but when you play it, no, they didn't do anything. But yeah, they celebrate so much. Like, we did it!
Got my Anjanath pants on now. I think I'd be okay doing. I'd be down to do the Magdaros quest if you were.
Yeah.
I'd probably just need a quick run to the restroom first.
Okay.
So I will leave my chat and your chat in your hands.
In my chat?
In your chat.
Okay.
Everybody, behave. And you all listen to Jose Oak and make sure you eat your vegetables. Get to bed by 9. All right.
Stay in vegetables and eat your school, everyone.
Be right back.
All right. Yeah, that's one thing I always hated Hissy, that they start celebrating when they never did anything. Yeah, Ricky AFK. Yep. Go ahead, Hissy. You know what to do. Hissy, I choose you. Do me proud, Hissy. Yeah. Oh, we're in BC, but not in my BC. I'm in Wiki's BC. Yeah, we're together right now, just in a different Discord. Yeah. Bawa. A counter. Combo breaker. Ricky counter you. Excuse me. I wish we could play together, Hissy. I'm really sad that even though the game says that we're in the we're in the what's called global.
I have returned.
It's not the same. Welcome back.
I keep forgetting I got the air conditioning on in my room, but it doesn't actually feel very cool in here. And then when I go out there, I'm reminded how ridiculously hot it is. I don't know if it is where you are too.
Well, just with me, the only way that I can keep my house actually cold is by also using a dehumidifier, because otherwise the humidity makes it feel more hot. So I have to constantly go check that dehumidifier to empty it.
Yeah,
because it's really humid where I live.
It's the case here too. It feels like swimming, swimming through hot water to walk around my house right now.
So that's how I keep it cool. But and once I start feeling hot, I know that it's because I forgot to replace the thingamajig, and I have to go check. Wait, why is it only one?
Oh, I can't join you on it. Oh, is this like we gotta see the beginning cutscene and then leave?
Let me see. Yeah, we need to see the cutscene.
Because I know we played this together last time.
Yeah, we need to see the cutscene. I forgot about that.
God dang
I
it.
should have done that. Yeah. Sako, how are you, Sako? Welcome, welcome. Why are you so adorable, Sako? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm doing great, Sako, and much better now that I get to see the adorable Sako here in chat. What have you been working on? Wanna share your art? I'm always happy to see it.
One for the history books.
You're welcome to share, Sako. That way people can see the amazing art that you make.
Thank you for the lyric, Aegon. Probably gonna wrap up after this one.
Quite a sight.
Just wait till we're finished.
Soon, I hope.
The second fleet always delivers.
Hey, look, it's our moon. So this takes place in our planet. It's all connected.
Commander.
Uh-huh.
We'll get it ready by morning. I promise.
I'll hold you to it. When the time comes, you know what to do. The operation will commence at daybreak.
Did you just finish your stream right now, Sako?
By next moonrise, Zora will be in chains.
Oh, I said you just finished streaming, and also, do you want to share your art? You're welcome to share it. I'm always happy to see your art here. Yeah, go ahead. Also, this is for you, Sako.
There he is.
Get to your post.
The lava titan.
This is my favorite one, though.
Use the cannons and ballistae. Wear the beast down.
Alright, you can join me, Jose, whenever you're ready.
If you've been wounded,
Alright, I'm on my way.
camp.
Ow.
Hold nothing back.
Right. I completely forgot that there was a cutscene for that.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. Alright, well, the game loads. Everyone, please check out the amazing art of Sako. Look at this. This is beautiful. Look at it. So cute. This is Kexi, Sako. It's really cute. But yeah, everyone, please go check out Sako, really fantastic art streamer, and I'm really proud of them because they're doing one day at a time, and they're improving their art every single time.
I gotta get back to doing some art. Just don't
Me
have the
too.
time.
I mean, I've been doing 15 minutes a day, and Casey is the one that's keeping me accountable for it.
Yeah.
But I still need to improve my skill. Like I'm not. I still don't feel like I'm where I want to be. But then again, I haven't really practiced, so it's not like it's gonna become better just for no reason, you know. I need to actually dedicate time for it. But that's the problem, the time, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm already committed to work, game maker, and creating content for multiple sites.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, I don't know when I have time to do drawing, but I still want to.
Yeah, your hands are full right now. Nice.
These birds, oh, the dragon things are annoying because I don't have a close range weapon. I mean, I guess I can just fire them out of the sky, but for like when they get up close to start trying to peck at me, I just shoo.
They can be really annoying.
Oh, I think I missed. Dang. Oh no, I got his arm. I never know how to turn these cannons. Doesn't seem to work.
Go to the side of it, and until you see that little icon, you can push it.
Oh, the push, okay.
Yeah. And then you can twist it from there. The only reason I hate this is that it's a time quest.
Yeah.
The first time I played this game, I thought it was a really awesome quest because the size and sheer force of the monster look amazing. But once I learned that I had to do it again, I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't want to do this again.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it, but if it actually meant that you were doing something, you know?
Yeah.
But it just feels like you're just trying to entertain yourself.
First binder post. Success. We restrained its movement.
Now, fire!
Second binder post. Success.
Now! Hammer it with all you got! We need to wear it down!
Get away from me, birds. The cannonballs are so far from the cannon on this side.
I think we glitched the game.
Did we?
I don't know, but it's not moving. It's not supposed to be stuck like this for this long.
I know, I was like waiting.
I think we may have glitched that game.
I think we can bring its health down.
I've never seen it get stuck like this. Like it's usually just maybe like less than a minute. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
I was caught up on a loop. I've never seen that happen before.
Proceed with caution.
It's just standing there menacingly.
Exactly. It's a little confused by what just happened too.
Yeah. I seriously never seen it do that. That's really hilarious. Oh, I missed. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. That's really good.
There's so many of these things over by me.
To destroy some cannons already.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. He smacked Darius.
Hammer it with all you've got. We need to wear it down.
See? That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
And then the other one, it just got stuck there for what it was, like 3 minutes almost?
Something like that.
It's broken loose.
I wonder if it's actually possible to do a cannon like this. You loaded 5, and I can say it shoots it consistently like that. Because as far as I know, cannon can only hold 1 cannonball, can it?
Yeah, it's as far as I know too.
I mean, I like the idea. It's pretty cool, but
They'd have to design something fancier. One that doesn't just look like this. Like, you can't just put them one after another.
Capture, sir.
to destroy 1 cannon. It's Engie.
Madge.
What do you call somebody that's sad and mad at the same time? It's mad.
Smedge.
Yep. Second phase.
How?
Alright, next phase. Dora Magdaros has broken through! Hunters, grab your transports and proceed to the mounting phase of the operation!
Move it, hunters. Get to a hitching post. Got it. Boarding that sucker now.
This is where it really counts, partner. You can do it.
I don't remember how to get over there.
You're actually in the correct zone. It just has to load.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Right here.
back, old man. Give us some orders.
Find the magma cores on Zora's shell. Those are its weak points, so if you attack them, it'll wear the beast down.
Watch out for that magma. It's spewing out of those cores. That's
Ow.
one of those cores. Attack it.
Ow.
I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Magma core destroyed.
All right, one down.
Boy, Zora Macros did not like that one bit.
Good. Find the next one.
Like, good, I like it when he doesn't like things.
Where's my dragon hair?
Old man always complaining about not having his Dragonator.
Ow.
I should try making some of that healing ammo. My legs.
I don't use great swords to deal with this.
My legs look so weird on this character right now, it doesn't match anything else.
Second magma core destroyed. Something's happening. It's changing posture. I think it's trying to get up.
Stay calm and focused. Just keep looking for those magma cores.
I like how we just mine on his back.
Macros' head.
Right.
Man,
Make
it's pretty real estate.
that core with all you've got. Get ready to resupply the hunters. It's time.
Understood.
Oh.
Okay.
That made me fall.
You get hit by a rock.
Yeah. Right, and I hit, so my character just went down.
Over here.
It's your favorite handler.
Ain't she a beaut? She's so pretty. You know what's funny?
What?
I'm not really into short hair, but she looks adorable.
It just works for some people.
Yeah.
Okay.
How come my bullets aren't doing damage anymore? Oh, there we go. I have to hit higher up on it. Maybe you were blocking them.
Possibly. It's really a small space. There
Yeah.
you go. Well, I run into the body while it's jiggling like that. It's like, ah, can I make it? Ah! There you go. I don't know. I don't know why, but I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Heavy machine gun. Okay.
Heavy bow gun. That's a good point. I should sharpen my bow gun too.
No, we just gotta wait. I think we already did the full circle.
Yeah.
We need to wait until it goes back down in all fours.
We were too efficient.
Pretty much.
Zora Magdaros is getting back on all fours.
No, it's going down.
Find the magma cores on its back.
Are you okay?
Right, we need to go all the way to his back. Oh, you fell off.
I did, yeah.
Oh, look. I found one of their the pimples. Yeah, right here. This thing. Shoot it. There you go.
Ooh, mining outcrop.
Or Dr. Pimple Popper.
Ew.
I still don't understand why people like those videos.
No, me neither. I don't know, I knew one weird person in high school. She was always like offering to pop other people's pimples for them.
Oh no. You're not serious, are you?
No, I'm serious.
Ugh.
Some people seem to get something out of that.
Oh no.
Darth, hello. Yeah.
That just sounds really disgusting.
I guess some people find it satisfying. Yeah. Oh no, this isn't where I want to be standing. Ouch.
Wow.
Give me a safe space to shoot from.
There's no safe space. There you go.
Okay, that's enough. Move towards the second barrier.
Hunters, hold your position. Watch your footing or it'll shake you off.
It always makes me laugh that they did tell you that you can capture an Elder Dragon.
Yeah.
And then this one they're like, let's capture Zora Magdaros, Elder Dragon. I'm like, really? Are you serious?
They're like, do you think it's even possible? And he's like, I said it, so it's possible.
Yeah, that's one of the things that always makes me laugh, that they don't keep that continuity.
Captain has the ability to change the rules.
Apparently. But yeah, it always makes me laugh.
Thanks, I hate it. Yeah.
Chaotic Nightingale, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going?
Oh, I forgot to set my category. Yeah, I've been playing and just chatting this whole time. Yeah. I was wondering why it was a little bit more quiet than the Monster Hunter streams tend to be. Yeah.
Let's see if we can find another pimple to pop. Waiting to get off work. Busy day. There should be somewhere in front of it. Like where the head is supposed to be.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
There's one right there. There's another one right here.
Category just nying. It might as well have been. I'm not gonna bother changing it now since this is gonna be my last mission.
Not busy, just boring. I hear you, Dad. Especially when it's really monotone, it can be really boring.
Zora Magdaros has reached the second barrier.
All right.
And we really were efficient this time.
Yeah, we've just been waiting.
But hey, free items.
Yeah, I can't complain.
I'll take them.
Is there like Zora Magdaros armor?
Yeah.
never
It
made any
actually
of that.
looks pretty cool, but the problem is you do require so many runs to even complete one part of it.
Yeah.
No. Hunters, you need to get
And
up
that's
to the
annoying
top.
because
Shell
you have to do all of this all over again.
A monster. Some unknown
Yeah, the
monster
stats are not really the best ones either.
Ballista team, get ready to provide support. Hunters,
I like making it because I used to make the cosplay armors. And that one's perfect to do Princess Zelda from Twilight Princess.
the one that left those thorns behind.
There you go. Me too, Chaotic Nightingale. I already have like about 3,000 hours in this game, but we're playing it all over from the start.
Yeah, wanted to learn some new weapons and stuff.
I have finished this game on the PlayStation, and on the PC I already have several characters, and I'm trying to get an Xbox to replay it again. Yeah, I always go into the 1,000 hours. I really like how he uses the longsword to shield, even though that's impossible.
Master!
But he's so cool.
Yeah, he is pretty cool. You said he's supposed to be another game's hero, right?
Well, that's the theory, that he is pretty much the hero from Monster Hunter Freedom Unite or Monster Hunter 2.
Yeah.
And that's the reason he's sold. And the armor that you get there is actually from Monster Hunter 2, so you can get the armor that he has. It's unique. It's the Radiant one. And it makes me laugh because the longsword, the way that he uses it, it's kind of like a combination of both greatsword and longsword. But in Monster Hunter 2 is where they first released the longsword, and they have the same branch in 3. So if you have a longsword and the right equipment, you can even make it into a greatsword. Or you have a greatsword and you have the right equipment, you can make it into a longsword. So that's the reason I kind of give it a pass, why he uses the longsword as a to shield an attack. But it shouldn't be possible. Yada yada. But his armor looks so cool. I wish that we could make it. It's one of my favorite ones. See, 23 minutes. I told you between 20 to 25.
Yep. And we did it at a pretty good pace.
Yeah. I mean, we finished everything and we were just collecting items.
Right.
But yeah, this game is just a time mission. That's the only thing I don't like about it.
Then what should we do? We'll have to send a ship.
But with the skies,
It doesn't matter. We should send. Never you. It seems that together, hunters, may the sapphire star.
Yeah, I feel like most games should not make one of their missions that you have to grind for items into a time mission, because then you just have to spend that much time each time. There's no way of getting faster.
The problem also is if you don't do anything, you failed it.
Yeah.
So they force you to actually be active there. Even though it's just a really boring one. That's the reason I hate the whole, like, we did it, because it's like, no, if I leave you all to do this, it doesn't count.
Right. So it's hard to choose which one of these people to talk to. You talk to me, analytics director. Not the others.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who you talk, it's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, all three of them represent our research center.
Gotcha.
Greetings. Hurry back now.
Hunterathian.
oh man.
Oh, I apologize, chat, for being a little bit quiet tonight. I'm so tired. I'm sleepy on a sleepy Sunday. Hope you're all finding it relaxing, at least.
I'm just excited to play this game again.
Yeah, this game is pretty soothing to me also. So a lot of times I just get like immersed in it and I get quiet and I'm like, oh yeah, I should talk.
Oh yeah, check the Sora Magdaros armor, that way you can see how it looks.
So that's the high metal, is it?
No, it should be Sora Magdaros.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't see that.
Unless it's just a high rank only. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's a high rank only.
I see.
Or maybe we haven't gotten enough parts for it.
She thick. Look, guys. Hey, Matreus, how's it going?
Hey, Matreus.
Hope you're having a good one. I'm having a pretty sleepy Sunday myself, but I just don't want Monday to happen. Not excited about that.
Why did it have to be Monday already?
I know, didn't the weekend just start?
Yeah.
Ooh, steel assault.
Why are you still in steel?
You mean stealing assault? Because I only had a pepper.
You sound like a really seasoned veteran.
It's already Monday lunch here. Yeah, I know it, Darth. I feel for you. Although, honestly, I'm usually better on Mondays than I am on Sunday night. I'm not gonna lie. It's the dread of knowing the weekend is ending and Monday's starting On Monday, I've gotten to the acceptance phase where I'm just like there working.
I've got new stock in.
It's like I prefer my Fridays to my Sundays, despite the fact that I don't work on Sundays, just because Friday I'm like anticipating the weekend, and I'm like, we're in the last hours. I can count down. And then on Sunday, I'm anticipating the week.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I think I mentioned that. Why is it that I prefer more knowing that I'm going to be on vacation than my actual vacation?
Yeah. Although I'm looking forward to this too. I don't have quite as many as you off coming up, but I do have the 4th off, and I'm probably going to take the 3rd. Just so that I can make it into the long weekend. Because I think the 4th is a Tuesday, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so I won't be back to work until Wednesday.
And I normally work Monday and Tuesday. It would be a little awkward to have the weekend and then work Monday and then have the 4th off, so if I can, I might take like a single day off in there to get them all lined up. Are you all full up now on your streamer Mario Kart?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, we had only one space, but one of the people that I messaged finally replied, and we got all 12 racers at the moment.
Cool.
Yeah, still was even one spot, but since we're already getting really close, and I'm preparing a little surprise to for the racers that are participating.
Yep.
I didn't want to make the artists just rush, at the last minute. So.
Well, I was hoping you filled it because I kept seeing you say like there's one more left if anybody wanted it, but I didn't see any definitive.
Yeah, it just filled up today actually. Like.
Oh, nice.
I messaged Mousy, and Mousy's like, "Yeah, I can make it." I'm like, "Excellent." Now we got all the full team.
I'm just running around. Like I just notice myself sometimes just running around these areas and looking at everything, but not
That's
actually
really
doing
fun.
anything.
Because you get to explore everything. Like one of my favorite things ever since they introduced the camera thing, I like to see if I can get outside the boundaries just to see what I can find.
Oh yeah, when you can just like free float around.
Yeah, like one of my favorite things to do in Skyrim and also in Fallout 4 is I can just do the TCL and just see like what's behind things, or if it continues, or it always annoys me when there's a door that you never learned how to open it, and then when you try to do it, it's obvious that there's things behind it.
Yeah.
And the game's like, nope, you cannot go there, or there's nothing there, and I just want to know what's behind it.
I'm still so curious about that one in Demon's Souls that they added, because that locked door wasn't there in the older version, but they like added it when they made the new one, but you can't get through it. I'm like, okay, clearly you added it for some reason.
I wonder if there's a specific thing that you need to do to unlock it, but yeah, I don't know if people have been able to data mine the game or something, or maybe they never added it and then they just left that kind of like what's it called, kind of like a Easter egg or something like that, just to make people talk about it.
They're gonna
because,
they're gonna secretly, like some years down the line, like add it in and you can go through and it will be a preview for Demon's Souls 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Something like that.
They're gonna wait. Right now, people are still talking about it, but they're like, "What do we even had? I don't think we have anything. We didn't plan this far."
Yeah, they must. I imagine they must have had some thought on their mind when they put it there, because it's just a completely newly added door in this little side area you can go to, and there's nothing else there. And also, it's interactable. There's so many doors in those games that are there as part of the structure and they can't be interacted with because they're just, aesthetic. But this one you can interact with it and it's just like it's locked.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
But they
guys.
don't tell you how or
Right.
if it's a specific item or what.
Yeah. I'm
So
sure the
it's
internet's
really
gone
tempting.
crazy with theories about it. I haven't looked for a while, but I'm sure there's a lot of theories and stuff. But yeah, it's tempting to.
But wait, it's just a theory. Game. But yeah, I'm really curious. I want to know what's behind there. I want to know if it's able to open. But I did that a lot in Skyrim and Fallout. And sometimes when I find that there's actually things behind it, I'm like, wait a minute, there's actually things? Wait, how do I actually open it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I cannot do TCL on PlayStation. Like the first time I played Fallout 4, you know, you can make commands there. And that's actually where I have my longest save. And it's one of my favorite ones because I got into the point where you befriend McCready. And have you played at all?
No.
No? Oh, I don't want to spoil it, but he gives you a special gift, and I felt so happy about it that I actually saved it. And I still have it. I don't want to delete that save out because it was just a really adorable moment, you know? I'm
Yeah.
like, McCready, why are you so adorable? Out of all the companions, I think I have mentioned from the female ones, I like Piper. From the male ones, Valentine.
Yeah.
Even though it's not romanceable, so you can get that perk. But still, he's one of my favorite ones. But from the romanceable, I'll have to pick McCready. I think he's one of the most fun characters.
I'm trying to remember. Like, did I meet him?
That one with the sniper rifle. This is like a soldier.
Oh, yeah. I met him kind of late into my playthrough, so I ended up not using him too much. But if I play through Fallout 4 again, I ought to do that.
Man, one thing that I do like is have you ever played Fallout 3?
Yes.
Do you remember Little Lamplight?
Yes.
That's the same McCready.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think somebody mentioned that when I was playing the game Fallout 4 last time, but yeah.
Yeah, so Major McCready is actually that same one.
That's pretty cool.
I thought that was fantastic. It's like, oh man, that's so cool. Why you guys gotta play with my emotions? You know?
Yeah, I gotta get back into a Fallout game at some point, but like New Vegas just wasn't getting my attention too much. But maybe I can figure out how to make it work.
New Vegas is a great game. I really like that your actions actually do affect the outcome. So many things.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's great storytelling. Like I like that if you side with one person, the other faction will become enemies. Your actions actually do have consequences, and all of that. Like I love things like that. The only thing I don't like is that color. Like it just gives me a horrible headache. Like you know, right now that you're playing, that you're saying I'm starting to get a headache, but you don't really know why. Is it with me like that? Like I'm pretty sure it's just the orangey color weird thing that they have.
Yeah.
I just cannot do it. Like I try to play it, but my head starts feeling more and more like headachy. And even if I try to shake it away, it's kind of like when you start feeling dizzy. And if you don't stop, it actually becomes really bad to the point that you actually throw up.
Yeah, I actually got that sort of feeling about that game too, but I think part of it was the FOV. And I don't know if they have like the same FOV as Fallout or Fallout 3, I mean. But I played Fallout 3 a long time ago on a console on TV as opposed to a monitor right in front of my face. And something about the FOV on it, along with the color, I think you're right, kind of made me a little bit nauseous.
And it's funny because Fallout 3 has that green sicklish color.
Yeah.
But it doesn't give me that feeling. Like I was able to finish the game several times. I haven't finished the DLC because when I first bought the game, I only had the base game. I couldn't afford the DLC or anything else. And I always wanted to do the DLC and all of that, but yeah, I just never got into it.
Like many Bethesda games, I played hundreds of hours of Fallout 3, but I never actually finished the story. I got up to the point where I could tell I was on the last mission or the last couple of missions, and just didn't finish it because I had so many other things that I wanted to do with the game still. That was the way I was with Skyrim too. It's like, even all these years later, I'll avoid saying spoilery things about the end of Skyrim, but I was like right there, and just never finished it.
I haven't been able to finish it. Like, I just get sidetracked because I just keep playing with mods and everything. Like, I do like getting all the time, recorder. I like getting it from the beginning and just going to the start and getting the talk. I'm surprised how much was added to the voice and everything. Like, every place you go, there's at least some sort of description of the place that you're talking. So I just find that amusing. Like, that whenever somebody releases something like that, I find it amazing. Like in Fallout 4, I even have a character called Heather Cassidy, and also the Ellen the cartographer, and all of them have amazing conversations. Like, they make them feel like actual people from Boston, like as realistic as possible in a video game.
These are mod characters?
Yeah, and they're really well written. They actually feel like actual companions. Like, I'm not gonna say like they feel like real people because they're not, but I just really like that they feel more alive in the game. Like, I like what they did with the companions, but this ones are in a whole different level, and it's just really fun to hang out with them, learn their stories. You actually get to interact more with them. Like, the base game companions, they only have like 4 different stages of friendship, and this ones have even up to 16 and everything. Like, you get to learn more, and then at the end, they're like, you know what, we've been hanging out for so long that I actually feel I can trust you with this, you can help me with this, and they send you on this amazing adventure. And I love things like that. I love when it actually feels like your decision actually matters.
That's one of those things that if I had all the time in the world, I'd definitely contribute to making a companion for Fallout 4 because I know my Boston. And it would be really fun to write for such a thing. And even possibly voice a character, but I just don't have the time. There's so many things I'd want to do if I had the time.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to do 3D art because there's this person
that's a whole beast.
Yeah. No, and there's this person that's on a different Discord server, and they made their own little model and everything. I'm like, hey, how did you learn that? And they're just like, oh, I'm self-taught. I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, I just wanted to make my own character, and I started learning about Blender, and I did all of this, and I'm like, what? How? Like, this is just crazy, like, they're like, oh, I just have a lot of free time. I'm like, but this is beautiful.
The nice thing about Blender, even though like most professionals won't recommend Blender, the nice thing about Blender is that it's been free and something that the community could contribute to for such a long time that in most scenarios there's a tutorial to follow for whatever you're trying to do. And so if you're trying to make a character, you might not be making the same character that somebody is in a tutorial, but as long as you have the time to go follow along with what somebody is doing online, you can get a whole character made just by watching somebody else do it and start working through it. You can make adjustments to that, and they'll even go through like rigging processes and shaders and all that stuff because it's been so accessible that a lot of people have produced content. Whereas a lot of like the professional ones, like I learned ZBrush in college, but ZBrush is like over $1,000 to purchase, and it's so hard to find good tutorials and stuff for it because so many people don't have it. And at the end of the day, you use ZBrush to like make a 3D model, and it's really good with organics and stuff. But then it doesn't even have like the rigging functionality that that something like Blender has. You'd have to buy another program. So like industry standard ones are so expensive and hard to find resources for, and you usually need multiple. And then there's Blender. Like, sure, it might not follow a lot of industry standards, but it gives you like everything.
Yeah, no, and
for free.
I was really amazed because They actually did everything, like the modeling, the texture files, everything. Like,
Right.
they actually made it look like
Bump
an
maps.
actual character. Yeah. And then they started to do little animations, and while it looks a little bit janky and everything, it's just so amazing to see. Like, I'm so amazed to see somebody do work like that. That's why, maybe this sounds like I'm giving them free advertisement, but
Right.
I'm just gonna say Sako. You know, if anybody else knows their full name, they can look them up. But that's why I'm really amazed and inspired at their dedication that they can dedicate one full day to improve their art. And I'm like, you really are inspiring. Like, I really love what you do. I even try to do 15 minutes myself every day because I really wanna get better on my skills, even though it's still not where I want it to be. I'm still trying at least 15 minutes a day.
Yeah.
And it's been helping me a lot. Like, I do feel like there's been improvement on my art, but it's just 15 minutes. It's not like it's gonna improve a lot from one day to another. But with them, it's a full day, and every day I can see like they learn something new. They learn how to shade. They learn how to color. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. I love watching things like that. I'm a sucker for things in that nature.
Time is the most important resource.
Yeah.
But I do have a little bit of hope for that. Like, every time I say I don't have time, I mean, it's completely accurate right now. But I'm doing almost, well, okay, I dedicate like 5 or 6 hours to content creation every day. Or at least every day that I do my streams. It's a little shorter on the non-stream days, but every day I'm working on that except for Saturdays usually, and sometimes on Saturday I will. And every day I'm dedicating a few hours to Game Maker, and then I have my main job. So honestly, like, I'm doing pretty close to the amount of work that I would do on these other things alongside my main job. So if I can ever get just past that point where, you know, maybe I sell a game, it makes a little bit of money, or like streaming takes off a little bit more, and I can take a little break from having a main job, then suddenly I'll have a lot more time to dedicate to some of those crafts. And that's the goal.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that. Like, I've been trying to learn a little bit more, like, in the whole stocks and everything. And oh man, it's a cool animal.
I actually have been too. Maybe we should share information.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I'm trying to figure out, because you know, if you're able to learn the secrets and everything, you can make money from that, and you can even do that from home. You don't need to do anything else. Like,
because it's almost stupid these days to keep your money in a savings account, but because you like make cents a year. The stock market is a lot to figure out. I figured out crypto in the past, but then I didn't want to use it anymore once I like learned about the you know, implications on the environment and all that stuff. So I would like to start doing stocks and things too, but so far with everything I've learned, I feel like every additional thing I learn makes me feel like I know even less about it.
Yeah.
Because it introduces like 5 new aspects that I didn't even know existed, and I'm like, I'm just going into a knowledge debt on stocks.
And that's another thing. Like, right now, the only thing I'm actually dedicating a lot of time to learn is computers, because computers, you know, what you know 1 month, it's not the same the next month. You know, like everything that you learn in 1 month, it does carry over for most of the time, but it's pretty much obsolete. Like, you really need to get up to the new thing that's happening.
Right.
But especially with Windows, like right now we're still using Windows 10 devices. But you know, they're gonna end support on 2025, and it has to be forceful Windows 11.
Oh, right, yeah.
And that's something that I'm gonna have to master. So I actually switched my computer to 11. That way I can get started and try to learn it, because I know that the moment that we switch to that, it's gonna be a whole beast. And if I don't learn from now, it's gonna take me forever to find everything again and to program it and all of that.
Yeah, that's programming and everything too. It's constantly changing.
Yeah, so
let me see what people were saying. Altair says, for some reason, Fallout 3 did not pull me into the story plot, unlike Fallout New Vegas and even Fallout 4 did. Everybody seems to have a slightly different preference on how it's told. I gotta say, I like Fallout 4 just because it's Boston, but that's a bias. Altair says, how did I misspell the word Fallout twice and then correct the third time? Don't worry about it. I can correct as I read. I always have a little bit, like, maybe they do it for fun, I don't know, but I see a lot of streamers who specifically like read out the misspelling every time somebody misspells something. I'm like, I can tell what they were saying. I'll correct it as I read. I don't need to call them out. Matreya says, and it's amazing that it does compete with Maya and such. Yeah, Blender competes, like, the industry standards are like ZBrush, 3ds Max, Maya. They're all expensive. They're all heavy duty. They're great programs if you can get them. But ultimately, at the end of the day, almost anything that you can say you can do with any of those programs, Blender can do it. Even if it doesn't in a more messy or non-standard way, and it wouldn't necessarily play nice with every program out there, it still does it, and for free.
Mm-hmm.
Trey says, I had to take a break from my project to do anatomy study again. It makes me feel lost, but I need it. 15 minutes a day is enough for starting. I need to do more anatomy drawing as well, because every time I try and draw a full body in a pose, it's a disaster.
Yeah, talking about that drawing that I'm doing is Josie, and I tried to do the arms. I'm like, this looks weird.
Yeah, it's so.
I don't like this.
It's so strange, yeah. I see your redemption, Darth, yeah.
But yeah, I had to ask advice from Hizzy because I'm like, why does this look so weird?
It's so strange because you're like, I look at bodies all the time. Like everybody, there's people around me all the time. But then as soon as I try to draw it, it's
or,
like,
you know, like, I can see my own body and everything. I took a picture and I tried to do it. And even though my body is not similar to a female body, it still has the same anatomy, you know, like to some degree, like same shape. And I tried to do it over and over. I'm like, is that coming out?
Yeah, human bodies are so strange. Yeah. Darth says, I want to set up a mining with my old GPU and small solar panel, but the current price of crypto is so low it's hard to justify buying the panels, inverters, etc. Yeah, I haven't kept up with it for a while. I had a time where I was making good money from it, but I just couldn't stick with it due to the implications. Yeah.
Boomeraz on my part says, you can never stop studying if you intend to stay in software engineering. Yep.
Oh yeah.
You'll never stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Although it's frustrating sometimes, like, I do a lot of federal work in my current business. Yeah. And actually, I think your minute for Nya is over, Darth. It's ridiculous right now. So I'm constantly learning, like, new stuff to make sure I'm ahead of the game in my field so I can be competitive on resumes and things. But meanwhile, I'm, like, going and working on government products and websites and stuff sometimes, and boy... are they stuck in the dark ages in terms of like versions of frameworks that they're using and this or that, you know, as much as I can say without getting into it.
And Cloganar, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome. What are you doing today?
And Cal,
hey,
hello.
Thank you so much for the follow. How you all doing today?
All right, Jose, I think I'm going to depart so I can say goodbye to all my peeps on this side and you can talk to yours. But thank you so much for playing today. I've had a great time.
Me too. Next Sunday, I may not be able to do this, but let me know if you're interested in playing maybe Friday or Monday. I'm going to be off those days too. Sunday, I'm going to be visiting my little brother again, but I should be open pretty much... Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, since Tuesday we're closed, but let me know if any of those days work for you. But Sunday, I do have to go take care of my brother again.
Sure, I only stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, but it's possible too that depending on what else is going on, we can play on a day where I'm not streaming.
Yeah, I will offer Thursday, but Thursday is Final Fantasy days.
Yeah. We'll be in the DMs, Jose.
Sounds like a plan. Well, I'm gonna go to my voice chat. Feel free to join in there. I'm still gonna go for a little while.
Yeah, no worries.
I need to check with Hizzy something, but yeah. Right, everyone. Say hello to Ricky again. You know, little the Ugu cats. check them out. Also, Ricky's gonna be doing a special collab. Please check everyone out. Oh, before I leave, can you tell everybody so my community knows about it as well?
Oh, the
Especially
collab?
right now that we got a raid, yeah.
Yeah, we're just
So
we're gonna be meeting a new person. It's not, you know, any big celebration or anything, but meeting a new person, Flays Fires, somebody that a lot of people in these circles don't know yet, but I've known for a little while through Twitter and Twitch. We're gonna be playing Thursday to do some Demonologist, which I've heard from a lot of people is a better Phasmophobia. It's at least a newer Phasmophobia with more jump scares. And I hear that Flays scares easily, so that's probably going to be a good and funny time. And neither of us are familiar with the game, so, you know, we've only loaded it up to see that a lobby would work with multiplayer. So we're probably going to die a lot. And there's probably going to be a lot of Flays screams. so stop by, check it out.
So yeah, everyone, please, if you have a chance, stop by Ricky's stream. You won't be disappointed. Always fun times. So right there is the link. Go check them out. Thursday's their collab. And yeah, I'll catch you later, Ricky.
Thank you for the shout out, Jose. I appreciate it.
Anytime.
Catch you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, let me see what you guys were saying. Darth or Matreus says, and actually let me put back on the Lamb Garden here for a second while we talk. We never left the just chatting category tonight. That wasn't intentional, but we just chatted through Monster Hunter anyway, so I suppose that's fine. I hope you all had a fun time anyway. Matreus says, I'm working on my back anatomy at the moment. It's different, and there's a struggle with it. Yeah, back anatomy is one I really have not practiced. I seldom draw characters from the back, and back anatomy is kind of strange once you start, like, focusing on it, especially if you have somebody who's either very, very thin, or very, very built in terms of back muscles. I mean, even if you got a really fat person, the folds, the fat on the back is different as well. So yeah, it's definitely a whole different beast. I'm sure if I tried, it would be embarrassing. Boomer says, trouble with bodies. Tune into Sako Neko. I don't know what that is, Boomer Russ. Is that a streamer? Are they very good with their anatomy or very bad with it? It could be either in that context. Or it says anatomy? You only need to draw 2 circles. Nya. Dang Darth ending your own sentences with nya to cheat the system. Trey says, I will give a 4 to 8 hour lecture as to why that's incorrect. Alright, I suppose I have 4 to 8 hours, Matreus. Jump on the VC, give your 4 to 8 hour lecture. We'll wait. Boomer says, I support government software and it can take you back in time just reading the code. Yeah, that's the true way to actually travel in time. Just look at the source code for government software. I'm a leg guy, it's easier to explain. Oh yeah? Atreus? 2 hours on the thigh high bulge alone? What are we getting into talking about here? I work on the back and neck all the time through massage. It's still odd. Sako's learning how to drawing every day until they learn to pat. Oh, this is the same person Jose was talking about, right? I actually have never stopped by their stream. Let me take that. Sako Neko. Let me see. Sako Neko. Open new tab. Paste. Sako Neko. Currently live. Currently live with 46 people watching them. Wow. Okay. Respect. I like to see people like that getting respect. You know what confuses me? And this is because I'm in the Twitter sphere too, and I think a lot of people are driven via hype. But sometimes I get a little confused, and I'm not gonna say any names or get too specific about the stylings of them, because I don't want anybody to know what I'm talking about. I'm not trying to bring it down any individual, I'm just trying to vent. But I've seen a few cases lately, and there's one that particularly stood out to me on Twitter, where somebody popped up and they've been regularly making Twitter posts just of their own live 2D model bouncing up and down, and being excited about the eventual day that they will debut. They only unveiled their model a month or two ago, I think. They don't really do much on Twitter except for posts talking about the fact that they'll debut at some point and bouncing around a lot. And I noticed that in the course of those couple of months, about 2 or 3, they made their way up to about 25,000 followers on Twitter. And they were saying they were going to debut soon. They still haven't yet. So I was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to click through to see what this person's Twitch looks like, because they're gaining followers like mad. And I wanted to see what kind of content they were making. I went into their Twitch, and they've never streamed. The only things they had up on their Twitch were like an intro video for their eventual debut. And the intro video was somewhat well made, but you know what? Having never had a Twitch stream before, no clips, no history of streaming whatsoever, having never done that, they had still accumulated 7,000 followers on Twitch. 7,000 followers on Twitch, 25,000 on Twitter. And they had not even really started content creation yet. So, and like, they weren't working for an agency, and they weren't like paying for advertisement. So I get confused sometimes. I'm like, where does that come from? It was a cool enough model that they had, but nothing that's particularly stood out to me. And those are the times, those are the times that makes me feel most out of touch with how networking and advertising works. Because don't get it wrong, I'm happy for anybody's success, and I'm happy to see people rise past me all the time. It happens all the time. But when I'm here, when I'm here by hardworking arc, 3 years into streaming, with 750 followers, and then I look at the person who hasn't ever streamed or started their content creation journey yet with 7,000 followers, I'm like, I can't help but feel that a little bit. I can't help but feel it a little bit sore, just for a minute. And then I shake it off, because the world is literally full of that. And there's different reasons people fall. And like you're saying, Matreus, it could bomb. People might be following based off of some shallow level thing, because the content creation hasn't started yet. And when they actually start streaming, maybe people will get bored and find something else. And that's not what I'm hoping for either. Again, this rant is not about trying to bring them down. If they manage to get success and as soon as they stream they like quadruple in size, good for them. But it just makes me feel like my brain is out of touch sometimes. Could be a rebirth of someone who graduated. It could be, I suppose. I haven't seen anything about that from them, if that's the case, but I may be out of touch. Or it may have been like some other big following they had that they told, but they were like, I'm not going to advertise it much on this new one, so we separate, but you guys can still come follow me. That's possible. There's a lot of things it could be. Sex sells, kinks, or whatever. If they're mad lads, lasses, like Artemis of the Blue or Fifi, then I could see it working. I don't know those people. Altair says, oh, you bonked for somebody in chat. Okay, yeah, that's fair. It wasn't another Neko, Darth. Darth says, if you ever collab, the two of you have to communicate via Nyaz. I think first off, I'm not a Neko, alright? Let's get that straight. Not a cat boy here. I think the only cat person that I've collaborated with, Well, actually, I'm gonna count Meowko, even though Meowko's not a VTuber. Unless Meowko's gotten into VTubing. I don't know, I haven't kept up recently. But I'll count Meowko as a cat person. But otherwise, I think the only one that I've collaborated with who is a cat person so far has been Meowie Moi, that we did the Puyo Puyo Tetris stream recently. Although, you know what? I really got to get into playing something with Slightly Midnight. Because Slightly and I have said to each other so many times, we're like, yeah, we should get a collab together. But I think we're just both busy and we never bring it up unless it's like in the moment of thinking about it. And then we're like, oh yeah, that'd be fun. And then it doesn't happen. Slightly's currently in hiatus due to health. Yeah, I am aware of that. And I hope Slightly gets better. But Slightly is a cat person that I could see us collaborating with in the future. Definitely. Get into some Rock and Stone or some Destiny, or maybe even a Halo thing. I've heard a lot of people say really great things about Halo Infinite, and I've never tried it. She better get better or else. I feel the same way, Matreus. Slightly's is a stream that I frequent, but I'm usually quiet. I lurk a lot more than I interact, so a lot of times you guys will see me on this or that stream talking, and those are the rare ones I talk more, like POs, or sometimes I'll speak up in Hanyo. Or obviously Jose I talk all the time, but the majority of streams that I go to I just lurk, and then somebody will say something that is related to me in some way, and then suddenly I'll be there. and they're like, what the heck? You're listening? That even happens on PO's stream. Ricky reads all the stupid shit I say there. I do, Matreus, I do. You know, if I manage to find some time, Matreus, to actually draw, and I'm not feeling super, what's the word? Like a hermit? Reclusive. If I'm not feeling super reclusive and if I find some time to draw, might have to ping you and see if I can yank you into a VC so that we're just there drawing at the same time. Because I need to get by this feeling of not wanting anybody to be present while I draw. Usually when I draw, I'm just like, oh, let me put on some music or just white noise, and let me focus completely on my drawing. Say nothing and not show it to anybody. But I need to have some practice. Even if I'm not displaying a screen, I at least have to have some practice, like being able to draw and talk at the same time. Lurks until the cat toy moves. I don't know why I haven't. You know what? I think I do know why I haven't collaborated with Slightly yet. I'm trying to get by this. You guys might notice the vast majority, if not everybody, except for Jose at this point, although originally Jose was included in this list too, the vast majority of people that I collaborate with, who I reach out to collaborate with, have a smaller following than I do. And I usually try to raise them up. And a number of people that I have tried to raise up through collaborations and such have surpassed me in number, Jose being one of them. But I find it more, I don't know what it is, because I'm not daunted by it. I'm an assertive person. I've approached bosses and things all the time. I'm a lot less likely to encounter or to approach a VTuber who has more followers than me. Excuse me, I got something in my throat. I need water. There we go. Start another channel where you stay on non while you draw. But if the point is to practice practice talking, you'll figure out that it's me. Or people could. Cause this is just my normal voice. I don't put on a voice for streaming. What was I saying? Oh, yes. And I don't know how many followers Slightly has, but I know that it's higher than mine. Let me see. And I just don't usually approach people with a higher count. Yeah, Slightly's almost 3,000 followers. Voice filter? I suppose I could, yeah. Yeah, Slightly's almost 3,000 and I'm 750. Can I approach a boss and make them give you a job? Hey, Yuki. I suppose. I'm not like approaching bosses and threatening them, but how you doing, Yuki? Good to see you. Hairballs? No, Boomer Russ. I've just been talking. I still feel like I need, at some point in my life, it's not a high priority, but I feel like I need to go through vocal lessons of some sort. Because every time I do voices for a game or something like that, instantly destroys my throat. If I try to practice singing, yes, I will never do it in front of anybody else, most likely. But if I ever try to practice singing or something like that, trying to move my voice from one octave up to some other ones, it just stops. It's not, my voice doesn't crack. It doesn't jump, skip an octave to get to another one. It just hits this point where it's like air coming out. But like, I can do the high pitch, I can do the low, but if I try to move between them, it just stops, like it gets caught somewhere. And even when I'm just doing regular streams, where I'm using my normal voice, all the time, just my normal voice, my throat will start getting scratchy, and if I stream for 6, 7, 8 hours or more, then I'm bound to have lost my voice a little bit the next day. So I'm doing I'm doing something wrong when it comes to talking. I've improved a little bit in terms of the stuttering my words, although I'm doing some of that now because I've talked all night. I've improved a bit in terms of stuttering some of my words or having the long, awkward pauses. I may still be doing a little bit too much of the talking quickly, maybe even talking too quickly for my brain to catch up. But I need to do something about how I use my throat. Take that out of context. Trey says, my suggestion, read stories out loud with different tones or emotion, like VAs have told me. Oh yeah? I haven't heard that one before. Your username is known by like 3 to 4 VAs. You should consider that an achievement. Like well-known VAs, Matreus? Yuki says, I lose my voice pretty easily if I talk a lot more than normal, like several hours. I usually don't do much talking. That's the thing for me as well. I talk a lot because of stream, but otherwise I work remotely and I don't interact with that many people during the day. If it wasn't for having a girlfriend and chatting on the phone at least once a day, usually, I would go whole days without saying anything to anybody sometimes. Maybe saying thank you to a delivery man who brought me my DoorDash or something. But yeah, there is definitely days I don't talk at all, and it probably crusts over the throat a little bit. Erin Fitzgerald is one of those VAs, sorry to name drop. She voices Ed, Edd n Eddy in Mini Anime. I definitely have heard that name at some point. No worries to name drop, I just asked you if they were well-known ones. I name drop too, you know whose stream you're on. I'm the guy who played Among Us with the Mountain from Game of Thrones. I had a one-on-one collaboration with Meowko when she had 200,000 followers. I was a mod and game developer for Potastic P. My my mentor in college worked on some really famous old games and directly next to George Lucas and stayed at the Skywalker Ranch while he did it. I've had a lot of interesting opportunities to meet interesting people, but I'm very much still of a mindset where, and I should probably kick myself for it a little bit, but like, it's this case with money too, right? I don't know, something about my personality. Let me elaborate instead of saying all these side things. It's the same with streaming with Slightly Midnight. I have a hard time approaching people who have more than me. And it's not because I'm shy, and it's not because I think that I'm going to be a bother. I'm an assertive person, and in my life I'm very assertive, a lot more than I am on stream, because I find it kind of amusing to be less assertive on stream. But I think that a lot of people who have a little bit more are so used to people approaching them to take advantage of something, and I am so against that sort of thing that I think something in my brain holds me back from potentially leaving the impression with somebody that I want to take advantage. For example, I gotta just collaborate with Slightly. Right now, I think it's mostly just a fact that we haven't found the right time yet. But for a little while, with somebody like Slightly's size, even if I'm friendly with them and stuff, I'm like, if I approach them asking if they want to collab, and you know, Slightly's got almost 3,000 followers and I got 750. A lot of times, or at least for a lot of people, the first thought there would be, you're trying to get followers from them. And maybe I didn't feel this way as much about streaming at first, but when I did collaborate with Meowco, for example, about 2 years ago, I got so much hate. It came through like DMs and things like that, or in Meowco's Discord server to me, or other things, but like so many people were like, who do you think you are? As somebody with a couple hundred followers collaborating with Meowco. And I'm like, listen, I didn't force Meowco to collaborate with me. It was actually Meowco's idea. I was the mod of Meowco's at the time, and I was streaming, and Meowco was interested in it and DM'd me, and we played together. I would never have approached somebody with several 100,000 followers and been like, hey, let's collab. But yeah, a lot of hate comes out of it if you match up with somebody who has a different number. So maybe my hesitation actually comes more from communities that I have no clue who might be within those communities and what they might interpret, rather than the actual person themselves. Because I think the streamers are mostly pretty cool. If it's somebody I'm considering collaborating with, I probably have already decided that they're a pretty cool person. It's probably just the potential backlash from communities that I gotta be a little bit more cautious with. Same reason I don't send a lot of the tweets and comments on Twitter that I consider doing, because I'm trying I'm trying to make this into a career, possibly, eventually. And you know, there's sometimes it's just better not to hit the send button. Atreus says, hot take. Play Destiny with Slightly, gain 3,000 followers? She doesn't even have quite 3,000, Matreus. So you assume that all of Slightly's followers, plus 100, are gonna be watching and will like me so much that they all instantly follow. And none of them are people who follow me currently. Camo's now off to rat me out. Not like you, just for Destiny only. Oh yeah, because I'm like super impressive at Destiny. Nobody should ever follow me for a game. I don't even know if there's any game out there I'd consider myself particularly good at. Well, okay, there's some that I'll say like, oh, I can pat myself on the back for this one because I'm actually decent at this. But it's become a very different world for that too. I'm sure a lot of us, especially some of the usuals here that I know are a little bit on the older side like me, had the experience back as a kid where it was like, okay, I'm pretty good at this game, and you have like maybe 4, 5, 6 friends, and you're the best at that game out of all of your friends, and suddenly you're a legend because of it. And all of your friends, every time that game comes up to anybody else, they're like, oh, this guy is really good at that game. And it goes around because the internet wasn't so much a thing. Or it was, but people didn't connect about games as much. Let's Plays weren't so much a thing. Nothing nothing highlighted those people. So back in the day, you didn't have easy access to all like the #1 players of this or that in the world. So people's context was entirely just like, oh, who do I know and how are they at the game? So suddenly people could be like, oh, I'm amazing at this thing. And everybody would be like, yeah, you are, I've seen you. But now if you try to say you're good at anything, somebody's like, are you though? Are you good at it? Like maybe watch a little bit of the esports and look at all these people in like the paid leagues. Those people are good. And then the best of those people are the best. You're not good. You're average. You might be in top 20% maybe. And and that's how it is these days, because comparing yourself has now become comparing yourself to everyone on the internet. That's the same sort of thought process if we're going to tie it all back together, and I'm going to go full circle and talk back about that person who has existed for a couple months, has not debuted, has not started content creation, and yet has 25,000 followers on Twitter and 7,000 on Twitch, and I don't understand it. If we're gonna loop back to that, it's just like, well, that's how it is. There's always gonna be people out there, or almost always gonna be people out there who, for one reason or another, are in some position where they've technically highly exceeded you in some way. Those aren't the people you should be comparing yourself to. Quite frankly, you should only ever compare yourself to yourself. I mean, there's obviously cases where that's not true and you need to increase that scope a little bit. But as long as you're always working on bettering yourself, like trying to take the internet as a source of where do I fit amongst all of us, it's always gonna make you feel bad about yourself. It's like what some people are saying about fighting games these days with things like Tekken 7 and the newer Street Fighter and stuff, put you up against other players, the rest of the internet, instead of against NPCs. Now, like, nobody actually has a very good time with fighting games. Well, they do, but it's like everybody always feels a little bit insignificant in fighting games now because you're comparing yourself to the people who sit there playing it all the time. Wiki in the top 100 catboys on the internet. Kemo Yuki says, I don't understand how that happens. Yeah, I wasn't understanding how that happens either. And there's some theories, but ultimately, it might make me feel sore for a minute to be like, how come I have 1/10 of the following on Twitch that you gained in 2 months and you haven't streamed yet? How come in 3 years? But then it goes away. Like at this point, I'm trying to drum up some of the hurt, just to just to make a skit out of how I felt when I first noticed it. But like already at this point, I don't care anymore. Treya says, well, if anything, you know this person is rich, models plus animation costs thousands. That's why people gravitate toward it. At least that's a big portion of sheeple anyway. Possibly, yeah. I mean, I'm not rich and I got a model, but it was expensive. New fighting games, aka one button simulator. Sometimes, yeah, certainly. Like the super cool combo that you can't do on your own. It's okay, just spam this one button until it does. Oh. I thought you meant like all you really gotta do is find the character with the long leg and then crouch kick non-stop to win. Kemo says, oh my gosh, I had a lot of fun playing the Naruto Ninja Storm games one time. I tried online multiplayer and I immediately quit. Those people were crazy. Yeah, I was like pretty good at Tekken for a while. Tekken 3 was my first Tekken and I played a few of them past then. I don't remember how far I took it. Maybe 5? I might have played them all 3 up. But anyway, I was pretty good at Tekken. I could crush the NPCs like crazy. I had a lot of fun in those games. As soon as I tried Tekken 7's online multiplayer, even though like I didn't rank up, I was still fighting the low rank people. I'm not sure, there's probably some Smurfs in there and stuff, but like, boy, it was crazy. I don't know if it was sweaty players or if it's just like people who have played it so much it's second nature. A little bit of a mix of both, or Smurfs or whatnot. I don't know, but like, man, it made me not want to play Tekken anymore. It's like the quickest way to destroy the fun. Some people pay for coaches to get better, yeah. I remember that was big in Valorant back when I used to play. Toward the beginning of Valorant, I was actually very good at Valorant. But then they started trying to make Valorant an esport, and all of a sudden people started paying for coaches and spending like 8 hours a day studying the meta in YouTube videos of exactly the right place to put your foot before you take certain shots or use certain abilities on each individual map for every single like tier of rank, and suddenly like I was awful. I mean, not awful, but it shoots down anytime somebody starts taking it really seriously. And that's why I really usually only try to get into games like Valorant or Apex or Destiny multiplayer and things like that if I'm playing with a bunch of my friends, because then we can have fun even if we're getting our butts kicked, because we're all on call just like laughing together and enjoying the game for what it is. But if I'm one of a solo queue in something like Valorant and everybody else is sweaty and I'm the guy who plays once every couple of months or something, I am made to have a bad time. Even if I'm in a state... What is this music? Okay, that's fine. Even if I'm in a state to be good with losing, my teammates will make sure that I'm having a bad time. If you were plat/diamond rank 3 years ago, you're a bronze, silver now. Right. And quite frankly, the majority of the time, I'm usually like a silver player best, like occasionally peeking into gold in certain games. I've very seldom ever gotten to a game where like once it gets up to plat or something like that I continue. I've been gold in a few things. You stop playing just about any PvP game, you very much prefer cooperative stuff. Yeah, and like some of it, like Destiny still gets me because the PvP is cooperative. It's kind of nice to go in with a team and be like, okay, I got your back, buddy. Or if somebody dies in front of you, you're like, don't worry, I'll avenge you. As long as you don't care too much about winning or losing. When it's a co-op PvP, it brings like that fun friend thing in it. And I had a little bit of that with Apex when arenas were around. But god dang, the changes they made to Apex recently in terms of like multiplayer, besides Battle Royale, suck. I don't know why so many games do that. They're like, alright, you know that mode you could just choose? That mode is gone now. You liked it? Too bad. It's gone now. Now, instead, we're gonna give you 3 different modes, none of which are like the one that you liked. And those modes are all gonna cycle on a 10 to 15 minute timer, and you'll only be able to play whichever one we're currently offering you. If you wanted to play Gun Run, and Gun Run isn't up right now, you're gonna have to wait 15 to 30 minutes for it to come back around. So you can either sit there on the menu and wait, or you can play these other games that we catered for you, whether you like them or not. And I think a lot of times that's a statistic thing for them to show off, to like fake pad the stats and say, hey, look, these modes that we made are all like equally popular, people are playing a bunch of them, blah blah blah. Call of Duty has done that before. Destiny's done stuff like that before. I don't understand it. Despite some people who might want to play devil's advocate in certain people's chats, like, that's not gonna ever be what the fan base likes. Maybe they like some of the new modes, sure. But I guarantee you, if you go and survey people individually, the vast majority of people are not going to say that they prefer some kind of like timed out of your control system over one that allows you to select the mode that you want to play. It's just these companies and these games bullying people into playing all of the content because they're like, we made it, you're gonna enjoy it, now give us numbers. And as a game dev myself, I take offense to that. I'm like, you gotta let people play with your game how they want to play with your game. That's how you make people happy with you as a company. It's how you make people actually enjoy your game rather than making it feel like a chore or a grind. If I ever produce something big, I'm gonna stick to that, or I'm gonna become a different person, I guess. But I'm definitely planning on making sure that people can play and enjoy the games how they want. Just like Monster Hunter that we were playing tonight. It's like, even in that one, you might want people to watch your cutscenes because you put the time into it, you paid for the voice actors, you wrote a story. But if you're dealing with a player who doesn't care about the story, doesn't want to watch cutscenes, and you don't put in the option to skip a cutscene, then you're not making that character enjoy the story. You're not making them pay attention to the cutscene. You're making them need to wait. And you took control over them. You took control away from them. And now you're just making them frustrated while they're waiting to play your game. It's not going to improve their experience. It's just game devs or companies getting full of themselves. Have a good night, Darth. Thank you for being here. Good luck at work. Bye, nya. Yuki says, that makes me think of Warframe, where to get certain materials in certain places necessary to progress, you can only get them at certain times. Some of them are really small windows too. I remember that a little bit. I used to play Warframe a lot. My brother played it a lot more than me. He was always at the top of what was it called? Was it mastery rank in Warframe? It was always like about as high as you could be, you know, with the exception of leveling up a few items you couldn't get anymore. And he always had a ton of platinum, but he like never paid for platinum. He was just always getting things and trading them around in the game because he spent so much time on it. I was never that far, but I did have some pretty good builds. I had a nearly invincible Valkyr, I think was the character. Nearly invincible Valkyr could just stay in invincibility form for like 5 minutes at a time and then get it back almost instantly afterward. I had a pretty good Rhino build. I had a very good like healer Trinity build for fighting the, what were they? They weren't Titans or something, but whatever the big thing that was introduced on Fortuna. Was it Fortuna? Or was it the one that came before Fortuna? It's so long now, I'm forgetting where everything was. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Shoot. Thank you for the uptime, Matreus. I meant to end at 12, but you know what? It was fun still talking to you guys a little bit afterward too. Let's see. Who is online right now? I was gonna send my raid over to Jose because he said he was gonna go a little while longer, but Jose seems to have moved on during this last hour as well. Honestly, we might end tonight without a raid. We haven't done that for a little while. I'm cool with that decision. Camo, don't look at that command, please. Ow, 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 ow.
Altair 1546 cheer dex 290 by and take care.
Thank you, Altair, for the 290. Was that a clearing out your bits cheer? I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Oh, and guys, we're only 12 gifted subs away from a Rachel stream. For those of you who don't know Rachel, Rachel originated as a webcam filter on me when I used to do webcam streams to make me look like a girl. and then was expanded upon with a voice changer, and now has become a mainstay character that people refer to on my stream, and is actually part of my lore, although I haven't lore dumped before. So when this hits 69, that webcam, web filter, voice changer is gonna come back, and Rachel will have a stream to play a game. You better not see me at PO's. Why not? Ruru, I didn't say I'm going to bed. I'm just ending stream. This is something I face a lot. Like, I'll say on some stream, oh, I got some chores to do, I gotta lurk or something. And then I'll come back and say something later and people be like, liar! And I'm like, I never said I was going to bed, I said I got chores to do. A lot of my chores are digital, especially setting up for work the next day. It's like, I'm still here, I'm still talking. Ah, Boomer Russ! Thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. And you got Techno, and you got Flaze Fires. Boomer, that's the person that we're streaming with on Thursday when we're gonna be doing Demonologist. And seemingly Mel, Mott Melon's friend we were introduced to recently. Also, who is this? Who's this fourth one? Aisin Sakyaka. And to Froggy Thighs. Boomer, those snipes. My girlfriend too.
Froggy Thighs just subscribed. Boomer Russ has gifted a tier 1 sub to Froggy Thighs.
Alright, you know what? What did you say, Boomer Russ? You said say hi to Sako, maybe? You just gifted me those. You brought us so that we're only 7 gifted subs away from Rachel now. I wasn't gonna raid, but let's send a raid to Sako. And this one's essentially sponsored by Boomer Russ. Thank you, I appreciate it, Boomer. No obligation, no, I know, but also no real reason to not go raid Sako as well, so why not? Just a little icing on the cake. I'm gonna start up the raid now. You may see me in other people's streams. You might, well, I was gonna potentially stop by Jose's. I'm actually surprised he stopped so quick. But you may see me in other places. But I will also be getting ready for bed and for Monday, unfortunately. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to seeing you next. We're gonna be doing Only Up on Tuesday, as you can see here at 8 p.m. EST. Only Up is a new game by Bennett Foddy. Basically same concept as Getting Over It, but full 3D. I heard it's not as good. We're gonna try it out. And Thursday we're gonna be doing our Demonologist collab with Flaze Fires. Gonna be the very first time we've streamed with Flaze, and also the very first time either of us has played Demonologist. Supposedly a better Phasmo, and Flaze scares easy, so I think that stream's gonna be worth seeing. Starting next week, I think, as daunting as it is, it's about time for Elden Ring. No spread nya, since this is our first time over there. Here's the raid message. Here's the sub raid message. And let's go say hi to Sako. Leave good impressions. I've never interacted with Sako. I didn't even have Sako followed myself, so I'm gonna be following now. I've only mostly been hearing about Sako tonight. So this is gonna be a new one for me as well, and I don't usually raid somebody I haven't checked out ahead of time. But I trust you all, and Jose. So I'll catch you later. See you on Tuesday for Only Up, and have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.